Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Wake up. I know after your lunch, you are in the class. So that to theory paper, that to it will be feeling sleepy. And that to climate is making you to feel more and more sleepy. Today it is cloudy in the Coimbatore. Okay. So my name is Shashikiran for the students who are seeing me for the first time. So I will be handling the economics paper in the CA Foundation as well as strategic management and CA Inter and as well as CS Professional Strategic Management and CMA Inter Strategic Management. So usually I handle economics and strategic management. So today, tomorrow, day after tomorrow, as well as on the Sunday, the next 4 days. So from 4 o'clock to 8:30. So this will be the class duration. So before starting, couple of questions like what exactly you are expecting me to do? Because if I have to go in my own flow, it doesn't makes a purpose to make other students to come and sit here and to attend the marathon. Let me know what is your requirement. Based on that, I will be taking up the class. So should I go in detail with the concept or just revision with the concept? Or you have any specific topic that you haven't understood in any of the chapters, right from the chapter 1 until chapter 10. If you have any specific topic, this I haven't understood at all, or I need to know about this particular topic, let me know. Give me the list of the topic that I can go little in detail. That's fine. This would be fine. Yeah. Okay, hello, YouTube students. Even I can see your chat. Yeah. Send PDF. Send PDF. I watched your old marathon. Okay, all the best. Okay, chalo. Now, even for YouTube students, so do let me know like what exactly you're looking out for. So based on which I can take it up. So you want me to go with the concepts in detail part, or should I solve more MCQs, or should I solve more PYPs, or should I go with combination of concept, PYPs and tricky questions? How exactly you want me to do it, I will be doing it for the next 4 days. So depending upon our audience requirements, we'll be going ahead. So what do you want me to do it?
Combination of everything.
Combination of everything.
Overall revision and some important topics we can go in detail.
Important topic. So you have to tell me which is that important as per you.
In the chapter we can know that some weightage portions.
Okay, weightage portions. Chapter 5 and 6. Okay.
Second chapter, demand and supply.
Demand and supply. That is the most easiest. Macro part. Full whole macro. Last. 8 and 9 and 10. Okay. So in detail concept. So suppose if anyone is looking out for in detailed concepts, let's say for example, there are certain cases like I've seen it when the result comes up. So I usually receive a text message from the student. Sir, I watched your May marathon. Sir, I watched your January 26 marathon. Just by watching your marathon, I scored 60, 70, 80. Like I have cleared my exam. I used to get 30, 20s and all. I have scored more than 50, 60s. So suppose if anyone is looking for in detailed, let's say conceptual, sir, I don't want, let's say any MCQs. I don't have a conceptual knowledge. I need to go in detail with the concepts. I would still suggest you can go with the January 26 marathon or even May 26 marathon. I think Jan 26 20-hour plus marathon is there. So that has got in detail, like every concepts detail by detail I have gone, I have covered everything. Even in, let's say May 26 marathon also, I have gone almost in detail. I have also included few MCQs into it. Okay, weightage portions detailed, please. Okay, in detailed part for high weightage chapters. Okay, weightage part, sir, go with the details fully. Okay, all the topics exam oriented. Okay, cover as much as PYQs. Okay, so how many PYQs you want? 5, 10, 15, 20? 10. Okay to take it up. So the conceptual explanation little goes down. The more MCQs if I add, concept will becomes little low. So I need to balance between both. Okay, let's take past 5.
Right.
5 past 5 attempts or 6. Okay, chalo, one more bonus 6. We will take one more plus 1 6. So I will do one thing. We will take from the time when ICA started issuing question paper to the students. That is from September 24. So September 24 and onwards, ICA started to give question paper to the students. I hope that will be also with you guys. Or if not, I can only share it with you, not a problem. Okay, macro detailed. Okay, most of them want macro in detailed. Okay, chalo. Numericals, main important. Okay, so our YouTube student wants more and more numericals. Okay, there are 80 students who are watching in online live. Okay. Okay, I will also be reading your chats and I will be taking it up. No worries. You can text me up in the chat box here. Okay. So most of them are saying that, sir, we need macro in detail, especially numericals are needed, PYQs are needed. Is that, or should I add anything from the offline side? Same. Price determination, chapter 4, unit 2. Okay. Chalo, fine. We will take it up. So let's get started. So I will be covering both, like combination of PYQs as well as combination of concept wise. First understand, see, before coming to any exam, like before starting with any subject, first you need to understand the question paper pattern. In economics, it is clear cut easy. See, total there are 10 chapters. In that, to be frank, first 4 chapter itself is micro. Remaining 6 chapters is macro. Chapter 5 is of macro only, but we call it as a micro into a consideration. But most of the topics, elements, what we cover here is a macroeconomics. So let me still consider this business cycle as a macro only. Micro is only just a 4th chapter. See, in this, what you need to cover the most. If you are looking for a easy marks, chapter 1 is a easy marks. You will get 5 questions here. And most of the questions from this particular chapter 1 comes from unit 2. Basic problems of an economy and types of economy. And in the unit 1, there are 3 topics which is most repeatedly asked and most commonly asked questions are positive signs, normative signs, and microeconomics, macroeconomics. Those questions will come, and especially initial introduction topics of Adam Smith, Alfred Marshall. Those are the areas where you will get the question. And business economics, the definition. And business economics is a branch of economics. So applied branch of economics. Those silly questions like small questions will come. So these are the areas. Usually 5 questions are going to come from chapter 1. Average it is. What is it? Average. Average is going to be 5 marks. Sometimes if you are lucky enough, you can go up to 7 marks. So easy marks is 5 here. And next comes chapter 2. There are total 3 units. Demand, supply, consumer behavior. Demand is unit 1. Supply is unit 3. Consumer behavior is unit 2. In this consumer behavior, why I will keep it at last is you will hardly get 2 to 3 questions here. You will not get more. But concept is little vast there. If you see the question paper, if you go and see every attempt question paper, 2 to 3 questions will come from the consumer behavior. Rest almost 8 to 10 marks, or sometimes if you are not lucky enough, 7 or 6 marks will come from these 2 only, demand and supply. And even we can short say where exactly the question comes. In demand, you can clearly say that the questions are going to come from price elasticity of demand. That is the one area, and especially numericals, calculations. That is where the question comes. And see, if you analyze the question paper of past 5 attempts, easily 60 to 70 marks is already with you. You know that this is the area where the questions are going to come. See, I usually say this in my class, like whenever I'm conducting the class, whenever I'm going with a regular flow with the class, wherever the important topic comes, I will simultaneously take up like this. See, I have almost like 6 attempts paper. So in the morning batch, I was taking it. Every topic wise, why I usually don't include this in my material, why I show this as an ICA material itself is the seriousness will come. If I just extract, copy, paste, and if I put it in my material, students will not take it serious. So I take up the ICA material. I will bifurcate everything into chapter wise like this. Chapter 3 here, chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter 5 like this, chapter wise, and with answers marked, we will discuss it. So it is always clear which is the most important topic in every chapter, what exactly the questions are been asking for. So once student knows this kind of a weightage, what topics are most important, for them preparation becomes most easiest. So I will try to include all those parameters what I usually do in my regular class this time, and let's make it more simplified this time. Whoever is watching in the online, whoever is watching in the YouTube, whoever wants to, at least if they want to score somewhere between 60 to 80, that should not be a challenging at all. So economics, to be frank, I'm saying scoring 60 is very chiller. If you know the concept, if you have understood the concept, scoring 60 is never a difficult task in economics. 60 to 80 is where your practice matters. After going back home, when you're sitting, when you're solving MCQs, that is where 60 to 80 comes up. 80 to 90 is the place where little in-depth knowledge of the subject. 90 and above, sir, because we have seen your podcast and all of the students 94, 98, 99 and all are there. That is where I say, some 5 questions, nook and corner of your ICA material, they will ask. ICA doing ICA things. They will ask from nook and corner, especially macro. And another 5 questions will be a GK related questions. Or maybe from nook and corner. So scoring up to 90 is definitely possible. 90 and above, little nook and corner of the book will come. 95 and above, sometimes your luck with general knowledge, what you know, same question comes up. Definitely it works. Is that clear? Okay. So without wasting the time, let us get started. So first we will start with the chapter 1 itself. Better today and tomorrow we'll cover with microeconomics. And day after tomorrow and Sunday we'll cover with the macroeconomics. I will dedicate more time for macro and we will speed up little micro part. In whichever topic you feel, okay, this particular topic I need little more explanation, or any topic if you haven't understood, let me know, the offline students or the YouTube live students. I will take up those topics. Today is a night marathon of micro complete session. Hello boss, human in nature. Morning I had 6 hours class. After that now I'm taking another 4 hours in a day, 10 hours. Whole night if I sit, next day morning, my morning bus students should meet me in hospital. You guys have nice demands, man. Elasticity concepts, little detail. Okay, fine. Anyone please tell sir to complete micro today itself. Okay, sir. Sir, do more PYQs, sir. More PYQs and macroeconomics in detail. Sir, how to get PDF? Okay, so for the people who are asking PDF from the past 2 attempts marathon also, let me clarify this. My material is a simplified version of ICI material. There is nothing difference in that. If you see the ICI material and my material, it is almost the same. And you will not find it any difference. In ICA material, slightly Greek, Latin and French printed in English. In my material, English is given in simple English. That is the only difference. So whether you have this PDF or whether you don't have this PDF, no worries. You can still refer it from ICA material, understand the concept. That is most important rather than focusing on PDF. Okay. Today we'll go with chapter 1 and chapter 2 better. We'll finish it off. So tomorrow 3 and 4, 5 in detail we can take it. Okay, let's get started. Chapter 1 will not take much time. Chapter 1 hardly will take 15-20 minutes of time. So chapter number 1, introduction. So total 5 to 7 marks. If you are lucky enough, 7 marks. If not, on an average 5 marks is going to be there. Clear? Okay, so chapter 1 has got 2 units, introduction to business economics and basic problems of an economy. So who is called as father of economics? Adam Smith. Why is he called as father of economics? He was the first person to give a systematic definition of economics. See, earlier this economics was studied under political economy. In the year 1776, which year?
1776.
He was the person who systematically defined economics, and he said economics is a study about wealth. And the book written by Adam Smith is called as An Enquiry into a Nature Causes Wealth of Nations. What is it? Enquiry into a Nature Causes?
Wealth of nation.
Wealth of Nation, popularly known as Wealth of Nations. Clear? And later people started hating the subject. They called it as Gospel of Mammal. That means people started hating this because it only concentrates on wealth. Wealth. Other than wealth, it doesn't even speaks about anything else. Later, the subject was redefined by Alfred Marshall. Who redefined it?
Alfred Marshall.
Alfred Marshall said economics is a study about welfare. What is it? Study about?
Welfare.
So wealth definition was given by Adam Smith. Welfare definition was given by Alfred Marshall. And Alfred Marshall is called as father of which economics?
Modern economics.
And there is one more, your best friend of macroeconomics, John Maynard Keynes, J.M. Keynes. He is the father of macroeconomics. Which economics? Clear. See, the fundamental premise. The word premise refers to assumption. The fundamental premise of economics is human wants are unlimited. What is it? Human wants are?
Unlimited.
But resources to satisfy such unlimited wants are limited. That is scarce. So this is the basic fundamental premise. Human wants are unlimited, but resources are scarce, limited. And that is the main subject matter of an economics. So in economics, we need to balance things. We have unlimited want, we have a limited resources. How? By using this limited resources, we try to satisfy our unlimited want. So we call economics as an art. What is it? Economics as an art. So that is what the word derives here. Art of household management. It is a Greek word. Which word? Oiko and nomia. Oiko refers to household. Nomia refers to. That means art of household management. That is what the intro part. Usually from this area you can expect a question. If not, they will ask you the question from the business economics definition. Like just now we studied about fundamental premise of economics. Human wants are unlimited, but resources are limited. Same way, be it any business organization, for us our input, that is my resources, are factors of production. Land, labor, capital and organization. We don't have it in an unlimited manner. We have it in a limited manner. So we have a limited inputs. By using that, we try to produce a more and more output. That is maximum output. So in short, business economics is nothing but rational business decision making. Which making? That means taking right decisions at right time. What is it? Taking right decisions at? To achieve organizational goals. To achieve which goals? See here. Business economics is a problem of rational business decision making, selecting an appropriate alternative at right time to achieve organizational goals. So for me, I need to take a right objectives, or let me say I need to take a right decision. For that, I have a multiple, let me say, alternatives in front of me. Now, let's say, for example, after your 12th standard, you will be having options. Should I do CA? Should I do CS? Should I do CMA? Should I do ACCA? Or I don't want any professional exam. Let me just do BCom. Like this, you might be having multiple alternatives. In that, which alternative is best? You need to select. Same way, every business organization, when they have multiple options, they need to select which option is better suitable to achieve my goals. What is their goals? Profit making, wealth maximization, profit maximization. So end of the day, they have a goal. They need to achieve their goals and objectives. So in order to achieve that, first we will evaluate an alternative. To evaluate that, we will also collect a basic information and we take a rational judgment and we use our productive resources, which are limited: land, labor, capital and organization. Those limited resources has to be put into a dash uses. So therefore, most effective alternative. Suppose in front of me there are three options. Let's assume, Shashikiran, rather than doing, let me say, marathon class in Coimbatore, why didn't you do it in Bangalore? Every year you are doing in Bangalore, right? Now I have an option in front of me, Bangalore or Coimbatore, whichever is more suitable, I will select it. Like that, every businessman, whatever option right in front of him to achieve more profit, whatever alternatives are there, which is more suitable, he will pick. And he will leave the less suitable alternative. So that is what, at the end, we have to select the most suitable alternative and we need to leave the less effective alternative. So in short, business economics is what? Rational business decision making. And also it is going to fill the gap between theory and business. We call it as pragmatic in approach. Which approach? That means we don't just follow the theories given by Adam Smith, Alfred Marshall, ACP Go, J.S. Mill, all those business economists, whatever they have said. Yes, no doubt, those economic theories are also important, but they may apply to the present practical world or they may not apply. So today, what is that exact problem we are facing? We need to analyze that basic problems and then we need to take a solutions. So along with theory, we also consider the present business. So we call it as pragmatic in approach. Which approach? And to take this right decision at right time, we use a lot of economic tools. What do we use? That is demand, supply, cost, price, competition. And all of these tools are related to microeconomics. Which economics? So henceforth, business economics will be highly dependent on microeconomics for decision making. Which economics?
Microeconomics for decision making.
Is that clear? So this is related to business economics. That is the another area where you can expect a question. Next, difference between micro and macro economics. Clear. Next comes micro, individual aspects in detail. That means like demand, supply, cost, production. That is microeconomics. We will study those concepts in detail. But in macro, we don't go much in detail. We will consider entire economy as a whole, like national income, unemployment rate in the economy, poverty in the whole country. Like this, I don't come and say in Coimbatore, in Ramnagar, what is the poverty? That becomes in detailed analysis. We don't do it. We just say what is the unemployment problem in the whole country. That is macro economy. Which economy?
Macro economy.
Entire economy has a whole analysis as macro. Individual aspects in detail is a And microeconomics is a dash theory.
Price theory.
And this is the repeated area question. And macroeconomics is a determination of price, demand and supply, market forces concept. Chapter 4, unit 2. The central theme of microeconomic analysis is determination of price. That is why microeconomics is called as.
Price theory.
Macro is called as.
Income theory.
And microeconomics has lot of assumptions. We will study about it in chapter 2 also. For example, law of demand. All other things remains constant. Only when price increases, demand.
Decrease.
Even in LDMU, we will consider that. Taste and preferences of a customer will remain constant. Technology remains constant. Law of variable proportion. Like this, we take a lot of assumptions. And most of the things are unrealistic. What is it?
Unrealistic.
In microeconomics. But in macro, we don't take much assumptions. And there are more of realistic. Micro is more of internal to the organization. Macro is more of. And there is one more topic in this. For example, a scope of economics. Like for example, scope of microeconomics and scope of. That is one such area of question they will be always asking. Wait, let me also download the ICA material. ICAIBOS. BOS Knowledge Portal. Okay, study material, new scheme, foundation, English medium. Okay, when are you guys writing exam now? Okay, no one is in May 27, right? Okay, chalo, then I will take May 26 exam and onwards. Okay, chapter 1. Okay, intro. See, this is another area. Wait, I will show it. Especially this last two topics now. This is another common area. The question keeps on repeating. One question will come from here. See, nature of business economics in this scope. See, internal issues are also called as operational issue that belongs to the micro. In this now, most common thing is, which among the following is not an internal issue? Which among the following is not an element of microeconomics? Now observe, demand analysis and forecasting. We'll try to understand the future demand. That is from producer perspective. Next 3 months down the line, 6 months down the line, what will be the probable demand? What will be the?
Probable demand.
Let's say next month, there is a Ganesha festival coming up. Now we will say how many Ganesha idols are required in, let me say, Coimbatore. Last year, let's assume that 1,50,000 Ganesha idols are sold. Previous to that, 1,30,000 was sold. Previous to that, let me say 3 years ago, 1 lakh we have sold. That means trend is increasing. So let's say coming year we may sell 1,70,000. Like this, we try to analyze what will be the probable demand. What will be the
Probable demand.
like this, we try to understand demand forecasting and analysis, production and cost analysis, what will be the cost of producing the goods and services, inventory management, how much of raw materials we should always have, like reorder level, ABC analysis. We will study this in CA Inter. And market structure and pricing policy, what type of market we have, monopoly, monopolistic competition. And also we speak about resource allocation, for what purpose, what resources to be allocated, and how much capital and investment we have to make, and profit analysis, risk and uncertainty. See, these are the parameters which comes under micro. Which comes under where?
Micro.
And they will give a questions like this. For example, which among the following is not a micro element? They will give business cycle. Is business cycle micro?
No.
Business cycle comes under.
Macro.
There is one such question in exam. I will show that. See, in the macro analysis, see macro environment or external environmental analysis. See, there are stages of business cycle. Business cycle comes under macro. General trends in national income, employment, price, savings, investment, government economic policies like industrial policy, competitive policy, fiscal policy, globalization, workings of central bank, capital market regulation, social and political environment. See, you have to just go through this like a newspaper. Is that clear? Most repeated question in that unit 1 is, which among this is a micro element and which is not a, or which of this is not a macro element? So they are asking this question multiple times. Is that clear? So the scope of economics and this difference between economics and business economics. One of the most favorite question is this branch. Business economics is an applied branch. Which branch? That means general economics is a bigger concept. Inside a general economics, one of its branches is business economics. What is it? One of its branches. So which is the wider concept? Business economics or general economics? General economics. Inside general economics is one of the branches. Business economics. Is that clear? Which is the most widest? Broadest or widest? General economics. Inside that, which is a narrow?
Business economics.
Business economics. So like this small questions will come. So don't miss out this difference. Clear? So these are the common areas of asking question from the unit 1. And later there is one such question. Is economics science or is economics an art? Both. It is a combination of science as well as art. Be it any subject has to be called as science. There are 5 conditions. How many conditions? 5 conditions. Number 1, systematic body of. Answer should be. There should be tools to measure. Universally. The problem with economics is it will satisfy first 4 conditions. It will not always satisfy.
Universally acceptable.
For example, LDMU will apply universally, but in terms of lifestyle commodities will not apply universally. Let's say car. Whatever the car that is demanded in India, is it the same the demand happens in USA? No. So like this, universally not applicable. Every economic concepts are not universally acceptable. Henceforth, business economics is no doubt a science, but not a pure science. It is a partial science. Which science? And economics is also an art, that is practice of knowledge. What we study in theoretical, we have to apply that in real life. What does it apply that in? That is called as an art. Yes, we know that buy one get one free, Big Billion Day, Great Amazon Festival sale, Munyappa sale, Rangappa sale, Marappa sale. When we do all this, people will get attracted. They will come to buy goods and services. We know it. That is why we start giving offers, promotion. Straight away, if I say my product is $499, no one will buy. I say flat 50% off on MRP. MRP is $999. What is it? MRP is
$999.
flat 50% off. Now people will buy. If I straight away say my product is $499, they don't buy it. See, art is a practical application of knowledge. What we have studied in theoretical, we should apply that in real life. That is what economics does. So economics is both science as well as science in its theoretical way, art in its practical way. So economics is both science as well as. Under science, there is another 2 more classification. What is it? Positive science and this topic, they can club it with any chapter. They can club it with any concepts from chapter 1 to chapter 10. 2 differences are there. Just 2 differences you should remember. One will just describe the problem. Other, along with describing a problem, it will give a solution. It will give a solution. In class, I have created one story for this. Shashikiran, I'm a patient. I'm unable to eat water, drink food. I'm a drunkard fellow. So we'll create one big story and I will explain that. So what happens now? A person is finding a problem. He will be just defined with a problem. That is called as positive. Along with defining problem, if there is any solution given, which is given, that is called as which statement? Normative statement. Especially this last 4 pointers, this is where most of the question comes. See, suppose, let's say for example, if there is any facts involved, which is involved? Now I will say, for example, highest number of pubs in Asia is located in Bangalore. That is a fact. Highest number of 2-wheeler riders are there in Bangalore. Fact. And cause and effect relationship. What is it? If you drink too much of alcohol, your liver gets damaged. Yes, cause is too much of drinking alcohol. Liver damages. Effect. So cause and effect relationship, when we speak more and more about facts and we are just defining the problem, describing the problem, these all are the elements of. Okay, let's take one statement. Now I will make a statement. You tell me whether it is positive statement or normative. Normative means there should be a solution in that. Positive means just I'm defining the problem along with facts or along with cause and effect relationship. Now let's say there is a cyclone which is affecting the Chennai and the coastal side. Fishermen are advised not to go for fishing. Normative, because they are defining the problem, cyclone, and they are also suggesting. Or if they just make a statement, there is a heavy rain expected in next 3 to 4 days due to cyclone. Positive signs. So in a given statement, there is one more nice logic my students will come up in the class. Sir, when the word should is there, that means it is always normative answer. Whenever we find that word should, I will show in the exam questions and all, when they're reading an option, the word should, sir, whenever the word should comes, that means it is normative. Appa, that doesn't apply every time. It depends upon the statement. You need to understand the question. You need to go with the statement. Without understanding the statement, if you straight away mark answer as should, gone. Every time the word should means it is not always normative. There is one assumption with the student, so don't get fooled with that. Clear? So remember, only 2 differences here. In case of positive signs, it only describes the problem. It is called as descriptive science. Which science? In normative science, it is called as a prescriptive science. And it will prescribe, that means it will provide solutions. It will provide what? Solutions. But here it will not provide any solution. It will not pass any value judgment. But here it will pass value. Who is more concerned with facts? Who is not concerned with facts? Who explain cause and effect relationship? Who will be not concerning about cause and effect relationship? Clear? And they may also ask you from objectives. For example, who has the main objective of being uniform? Everyone are one and the same. Uniformity. Ideals. Normative science. Clear? So this is one such question where they can merge with any chapter. Next, pragmatic. I already spoke about this. That means we don't just consider theory. Today, along with the present problems what business is facing, we try to come up with a solution. And business economics is not independent. It is interdependent. What is it? That means, suppose, let's assume that if I know how to run a business, if I know how to perform my business in successful way, that alone is not sufficient. I should also have a knowledge about other subjects. For example, I should also have a knowledge about mathematics, management theory, accounts, statistics. So business economics is interdisciplinary. That means it is interdependent. It is not independent. It is not same way. It is incomplete element. It is not just knowing how to run your business. You should also know about your Nirmala aunty in the country. You should also know about your interest rates, industrial relationship, government policies, employment level, general price level. That means inflation factors. All these various economic factors you should be knowing. And the entire microeconomics is the main element for business economics. As a business manager, I should take right decisions at right time. To take that right decisions at right time, we are more and more concerned with microeconomics. Which economics? See, business economics is largely based on, as a business manager, we are more concerned in achieving our, and such business economics is concerned with decision making aspects, and we are heavily relying on which economics? And this is another area of asking question. That's it. This is unit 1. Maximum probable expectation is 2 to 3 questions from this area. My expectation is only 2, not even 3. More question comes from the unit 2. In this unit 2, this is one common area where students will do mistake. What are the basic problems of economy? What to produce, how to produce, for whom to produce, and what provision should be made for economic growth and development. Is that clear? Now remember, all these 4 basic problems of an economy arises because of the problem of allocation of resources. And once they have asked this question, basic problems of an economy is mainly concerned with dash, allocation of resources. We know that human wants are, resources are, such resources can be used in the alternative ways. Now, as a nation, how exactly are we allocating these limited resources for various purposes? So basic problem is occurring because of dash, allocation of resources. First and foremost, what is a basic problem? Simple logic it is. It is a problem of choice making. What type of goods and services should we produce in our country? What is it? What type of goods and services? Okay, now should we produce bench? Should we produce chocolate? Should we produce car? Should we produce AC? Is it durable goods? Is it perishable good? Is it single time use? Is it multiple time use? Is it superior goods or is it inferior goods? Like this, what type of goods and services are we going to produce? Because we have a limited resources, we can't produce each and everything. So first we should decide what goods. That is what we call problem of dash making. Okay, now we decided, okay, Shashikiran, bench manufacturer. Now after deciding what technique of production, that is second one, how to produce. What is it?
How to produce.
That means, should I use more of labor or should I use more of capital? Now a country like India, do we have more money with us or more labor with us?
More labor.
More labor with us. So labor is available for a cheaper price comparing to the money. If I go and take a loan from a banker, interest rates are higher. So a labor surplus country will select labor intensive. Capital surplus country will select a capital intensive technique. So first one, you should decide what type of goods. Second one, how to produce that goods. Should I use more of labor or should I use more of capital? So the second problem, how to produce, is also called as problem of choice of technique of production. What is the choice of? Is that clear? Next comes third one, for whom exactly are you producing those goods? Which class of society? Is it elite class? Is it middle class? Is it lower class? Or is it based on age group? If I say based on age group, is it 0 to 16 age, small age group, or is it 16 to 60, middle or working age group, or 60 plus, senior citizen? Which citizen? For whom exactly am I producing these goods and services? Who exactly are my?
Target.
Which class of society they belong to? And is there having their ability to buy my goods and?
Sorry.
That is whom to. And next comes last and the most important. What is it? What provision should be made for economic growth? And that means, see boss, resources are limited, we know. We can't over exploit them. We cannot produce each and everything just for present consumption only. We should preserve them, protect them even for future. That is what we call sustainable development, meeting the needs of present generation without compromising the needs of future generation. Utilize the goods, utilize the resources for the present as well as protect them, preserve them even for future. That is what provision. Provision means what are you setting aside? What are you preserving it aside? For even future generation, not just only for present consumption, even for dash consumption, future consumption. So these are the four basic problems of economy. What to produce, how to produce, for whom to produce, and what provisions has to be made for economic growth and development. Is that clear? Understood. Next comes. This is the area where you can expect more questions. Kinds of economic system. There are three types of economic system. Number one, capitalistic. Number two, number three, mixed economy. See, all these three types of economic systems are important. The very first one, capitalistic, understand the logic. Private run economy. Which economy?
Private.
Or also called as free market economy or laissez-faire economy. See, the word laissez-faire, that means very minimal or zero intervention, either minimal or
Zero
intervention of government. That is what we call laissez-faire, minimal or zero intervention. That means completely free flow of goods and services are there. Demand and supply. What is it? Market forces are still operating. Private people are commanding, private people are controlling. That is called as capitalistic, complete opposite to socialism. What is it? Socialistic, socialism model, wherein which complete control will be in the hands of whom? Complete control will be in the hands of CPA, Central Planning Authority. And this was developed by Karl Marx and Friedrich Engels long ago, very long ago, until 1990. USSR, presently called as Russia, used to follow this socialism. But in today's world, there is no country which is purely socialistic. What is it? No country which is clear. Sir, then capitalistic, is it followed? Yes. Majority of the developed countries are following a capitalistic. Sir, is there a mixed economy? Yes. India is the best example of.
Mixed economy.
Even many developed nations are moving towards the mixed economy. So existence of both government as well as private. Both will be continue. Let me say cardinally they are working together or they are producing together and selling goods and services. Clear? Okay, let us understand the characteristic features. Now, in the capitalistic economy, there is something called as dash.
Right to property.
You can own factors of production, you can own assets in your name. But in socialistic, no, everything is owned by the public, that is government. Next, freedom of enterprises is existing for private. Government interference is almost
Zero.
that is what we call
Laissez-faire.
laissez-faire. And private people, what is their main motive? Profit motive. And there will be competition existing between one another, and customer has a choice. I will buy with whomever I want, whichever goods are satisfying my needs. That is called choice making ability of a customer, called as consumer sovereignty. What is it called? That is ability to choose. That is not restricted, but in socialistic it is restricted. You don't have an option whether you are rich, whether you are poor, whether you are beggar. Whatever CPA decides, government decides, you will get the same commodity. That is socialism. Next, in capitalism, there is a problem of unequal distribution of income and wealth. Rich will become more richer and richer, poor is going to remain.
Poor.
This is the problem with capitalistic economy. But socialism, equitable distribution of income and wealth. See, whatever we are deciding here, Allah, same, reverse is socialism. Private ownership of property is there. That means there is a concept of what?
Right.
There no private ownership of property. For each and everything, license has to be taken from the government. Here there is a freedom of, that is private enterprise has a freedom, but there is no freedom of enterprise. Everything is controlled by.
CPA.
Here private is dash motive.
Profit motive.
Their public will be welfare motive. And here existence of There is no. Next, consumer sovereignty is. In socialism, consumer sovereignty is. And in capitalism, inequality of distribution of income and there, equitable distribution of income and wealth. Clear? Now, same things. Now, advantages, disadvantages. Whatever we decided. Now, you have to just split it up. You can go through it like a newspaper once. Pause it. But most of the times, the questions are coming from the speeches. Is it clear? And next comes socialism. As I said, who introduced it? In their book called as Communist Manifesto in the year 1848. Clear. Now, presently, there is no country in the world which is purely socialistic. There is a dash ownership of property, public ownership. Entire factors of productions are owned by public, and there is no freedom to the private enterprise. Each and everything is controlled by dash mechanism, social welfare mechanism, and planning mechanism. Guides production. Clear. Next, no competition, absence of restriction of equitable distribution of. Clear. Understood. Now comes mixed economy. There is a combination of both. Totalitarian means it is only one single family has a control over the whole country. North Korea. What's totalitarian? Yeah. Socialism means completely controlled by the nation's government. There, the government itself is one single family. In governing, you can change the government, political leaders, parties will change, but there it doesn't happen, na? Only one family. Okay. Next comes mixed economy. Rather than doing from this, I will straight away go with the difference here. That will make your life simple. Yeah. See, in capitalism, who will own the property? In socialism, here. Private enterprises have freedom where? Capitalism, but no freedom in. Here, private people have freedom, public people doesn't have any. Next, motive of capitalism, socialism. In mixed economy, both profit motive in private, welfare motive in. Who will control production? In capitalism, that is demand and here, that is CPA. Here both price mechanism as well as. In India, what is that planning mechanism called as? Niti Ayog. What is it called? Earlier we had a 5-year plans. It has been scrapped. PCI, Planning Commission of India, is no more existing. Now we have Niti Ayog. Next up, competition. Where is the competition existing? Capitalism, but no competition in mixed economy. Competition exists only in. Okay, next, distribution of income. In case of capitalistic economy, unequal distribution. Socialism, equal distribution. But here, in mixed economy, considered as. Still, even in socialism, we say that it is unequal distribution. We are exploiting the poor people for a temporary benefit. That is what Schumpeter says. See, in the disadvantage, demerits now. We say that Schumpeter says this mixed economy is nothing but capitalism in an oxygen tent. We just provide some temporary advantages for the working class. And the country whichever follows this mixed economy, there will be a dash taxes. Best example, India. See, Nirmala aunty, 18%, 40%. Whenever she wants, she will increase. Next, excessive control. Mixed economy is difficult to operate because balancing and adjusting between both is not easy, public as well as private. That's it. So this is your unit 1. There is nothing big in the unit 1. Clear? So I finished it off in first so that we will get a more time for the other units. Clear up? So usually 5 marks is going to come. How many marks?
5 marks.
Clear? Sec. Okay. Oh, we have Nancy Mata here. How many days for marathon? 4. Okay. Okay. Let us continue. So let's enter the dragon. Main concepts. So demand. So total there are 11 topics here. In that 11, 6 of them are most important. How many of them are most important?
6 of them.
6 of them are most important. Clear? So first and foremost, the meaning of demand. Here there are 3 simple conditions. Desire to buy, ability to pay,
willingness to spend.
or if not, any commodity at a given point of time. Now I will say, I want to sell this watch for 1000 rupees. Now Shiva will say, okay, I will buy. At this moment, for 1000 rupees, if customer is ready to purchase, even that is called as an time, readiness and purchase. What is it? Time, readiness and same way. Desire, ability, willingness. When all the 3 conditions are satisfied, it is called as a demand. And determinants of demand. So shortcut to remember, PITCAT. In that the very first one and the most maximum affecting factor is price. And the main thumb rule is negatively related. When price increases, demand. When price decreases, demand. And the relationship between price and demand expressed in the form of mathematical equation called as demand function. That is, D is f of price. Demand is a function of price. And we can also represent it as Q is A minus B of P. See, this is where the numerical question comes. And this is related to price elasticity. Which one? Price elasticity of demand. I will explain it today. Today I will make you to solve at least one numerical problem from your past exam papers only. Clear up? So that you will get a better idea. Next. See there, demand function is mainly of 2 kinds. One direct relationship, second one is. See, direct relationship means there are positive conditions. That means if price increases, demand also. Price decreases, demand also. And this will not apply in most of the circumstances. Only and only in few circumstances. But in most the circumstances, majority of the cases, there will be dash relationship. Indirect relationship or negative relationship. Which relationship? Indirect relationship or negative relationship. That is the main thumb rule of a demand chapter. Is that clear? So remember, price is an important determinant that affects demand to dash extent. Maximum extent. So demand as a 2 relationship. One is direct relationship, second one is indirect. That is negative and positive relationship. Clear? Next comes. Second one is income represents what? Purchasing capacity. Income and demand is dash related. Positively related. That is for normal good. Which good?
Normal.
For a normal good, income and demand is positively related. Next point number 3 is tax. Nirmala Aunty department. When tax rates are increasing, will you buy more goods or lesser goods?
Lesser goods.
Negative relationship is there. And same topic will come in chapter 6 also. We have something called as disposable personal income minus direct tax. Which tax?
Direct.
Point number 4 is climatic.
Condition.
5th one. 6th one. 7th one.
Population.
Next 8th one. This is what is most important. This is where many of the times question comes and many of them will make a mistake. Complementary goods which are consumed together, bike and petrol, pen and ink, and they are negative related. Which related?
Negatively related.
But in your class now, whenever I ask our 11th and 12th standard students, full on, they will with confidence they will say substitute goods are negative, complementary goods are positive. See, the mistake is you will compare price and quantity of same commodities. But here you should consider price and quantity of different commodities. We should take relation between 2 goods. One product's price, another product's demand. So that is the reason you will go wrong. So be careful. Substitute goods are positively related. Complementary goods are. In exam, by mistake, if you are getting confused, don't worry. What is my name?
Shashikiran.
First alphabet. Yes, substitute good first alphabet. Both are positive. If substitute is positive, complementary negative. And even after teaching this shortcut, still many of them will make blunders in exam. Complementary goods will be positive related. That is how they will answer income. Substitutes will be always in positive. Complementary answers will be in
Negative.
clear, understood.
Yes.
And demand function. Remember, we said now D is equals to F of P. It is not only just a functional relation with price. It is a functional relationship with all the determinants. That is PITCAT PCs with all the determinants. D is a function of PITCAT PC. Price, income, tax, complementary, substitutes, all those elements. Clear? So shortcut to remember, I have given it as PITCAT PCs. Now comes demand function. Whatever we discussed now, same thing. Law of demand. What is it?
Law of demand.
According to ceteris paribus. A ceteris paribus is a Latin phrase. Which phrase? Once they have asked an exam question on this. Wait, I will show that. Ceteris paribus is a Latin phrase. In the Jan 25 attempt. See, a ceteris paribus. It is a. What does it generally mean? All other things will remain constant. What is that word? All other things are going to remain constant. What does it refers to? That means now in the PitCat PCs, now only price will change.
All other things.
IT, CAT, PC, all the other elements are going to remain constant. They will be fixed. That is the statement. All other elements are going to remain fixed or it remains constant. That is a Latin phrase, ceteris paribus. Is that clear? So even that slight small topics, the questions will come. Sometimes ICA wants to donate some marks. You should be knowing to accept the donation. Silly concepts they will ask. Literally, if you see every question paper, around 10 to 15 marks is a silly questions. Literally, ICA is like, le lo beta, muft mein le lo. That is literally free. Take it free of cost. 10 to 15 marks in every paper if you see in economics. Silly questions will come. By just looking into the question, you will be like, am I writing CA Foundation exam? That is all. Only 15 questions, not more than that. 10 to 15 questions, they will be like, okay, at least 10-15 you take. That is how they will give. Literally, such easy questions will be there. Clear on? So, observe, in this law of demand, it will only tell us the direction of change. What will it tell us? That means price increases, demand. It will never say how much price is increasing, how much demand is decreasing. It is called as qualitative statement. Which statement?
Qualitative statement.
But there are also areas law of demand will not work. We call them as exception to law of demand. Now this is important. This is where most questions are going to come. The very first one, conspicuous consumption. The term conspicuous refers to luxurious or prestigious goods. Which goods?
Luxurious or
Prestigious goods. Sir, PYQ, PYPs of the first. I will do it. Wait. I will do it. It is an easy chapter. That is why I didn't touch that. First, let us go to the main chapters. How many hours classes per day? 4 hours. Sir, September attempt will be easy or not? Definitely it will be easy. Don't worry. If you have prepared, that is most important. Without preparing, going and sitting, Shashikiran said it was easy. Even God cannot come to save you there. Highly impossible. You have to prepare and go. When you are preparing and going, it will be easy. Okay, chalo fine. Conspicuous consumption. Conspicuous refers to what?
prestigious or luxury goods.
Prestigious or luxurious goods. See here, people will connect with the price of the product. When the price of the product is increasing, utility will also increase. What will increase?
Utility also increase.
That means satisfaction will increase more and more. Best example, our females' most favorite product, gold. See, just to today, 4% swick, it went up. All credit goes to USA. So just one single day, 4% rally. And now, whenever the gold price goes up, have you ever seen your mom, chitama, auntie, dodama, any female stop buying gold? No way. They will still buy it. See, even though price increases, demand will still
Increase.
The product becomes expensive, they get more and more satisfaction. That means when price becomes more, utility becomes more. So price and utility goes in same way. That is conspicuous consumption, also called as prestigious goods or luxurious goods. Next comes giffons, one of the most important area. There are two conditions here. Number one, inferior in nature. You need to remember this word, in nature. This is where most of you will go wrong. See, in many of the author books, suppose if you are referring any other material, they might have mentioned like this. It is a better alternate of a superior commodity. What is it? Better alternate of a?
Superior.
Which is at an affordable price. Which is at a?
Affordable price.
That is what I am mentioning as in nature. That means inferior in
Nature.
In reality, they are not always low quality. That means, let's say, for example, rice example. If you like biryani, they use basmati rice in that. At your home, every day, do they use basmati rice?
No.
In comparison to normal rice, what your parents are using, let's say 90 rupee per kg. Basmati is 150 rupee per kg. Comparing to basmati, this 90 rupees inferior in nature. But it is not always inferior. Got it?
Yes.
And sir, there is one more, sir, 10 rupee kg rice. All these ration shops, they will give, 1 rupee kg rice, 10 rupee kg rice. That is no doubt inferior. Can I call that as giffen? No. Giffen's goods are inferior, but all inferior are not. I am not joking. Even there, the question has been asked. This today morning I was showing in the class. Chapter 2. This is in September 25 attempt paper. Which of the following statement is true about them? All Giffen's goods are.
Inferior.
But all inferior goods, is it a Giffen?
No.
Is Giffen's goods a close substitutes? No. Is Giffen's goods will be following law of demand? No. Except exceptions to law of demand. Is that clear? Giffen's goods are inferior, but all inferior are not Giffen's goods. Clear up? And remember point number 1, Giffen's are inferior goods. What is it? Giffen's are
Inferior goods.
on which customer spends major part of the income. These two conditions are satisfied. It is called as a Giffen's goods. Clear? In your ICA material also rice, bajra, maize. These are the example. And this concept was developed by Robert Giffen. That is why it is also named after him. Giffen's goods. Which goods? Clear? Point number 1, conspicuous consumption. Point number 2, Giffen's goods. See, there is another 2 more. And this is another area where repeatedly the questions have been asked. Usually I have supposed to explain this with PitCat PC. But confusions will start. So I never explain it with determinants. But in ICA material, see, in my class there is one logic. Usually my students know this. I don't follow the ICA flow. I have my own flow. I will say them in a very first day. Which topic, where I will do, and certain topics of demand, I will not touch it in demand. I will do it later in chapter 4. Wherever it is most appropriate, I will take that and I will do it in the appropriate areas. So that's the reason usually in my class, in my material, if at all anyone sees that, you will not find the ICA flow. ICA flow is different. My material flow is little different. That is why even though our YouTube students will be asking us our PDF and all, I usually don't share it. This is the reason, because they will be comparing, Shashikiran, you have missed some topic, you have skipped some topic. It is not skipping, boss, because my flow is little different. That is the reason I haven't included few things in chapter 2, few things I will do it in chapter 4, few things I will do it in chapter 3, even in chapter 6 also. I will jumble it little. So if at all student has not attended my regular classes, if he just gets my material, if he thinks that, okay, I will watch marathon with this material, I will pass, he will be like full Tare Zameen Par. When you don't know the proper flow, that is why I usually don't give that PDF. Most of them will be, sir, PDF I have, I will sit and study. If I just give PDF and if you sit and study, then why is the teacher to explain? This is the problem. So that is why I usually don't share that PDF, because my flow is little different. Only the student who has attended the class, at least who have been instructed, now they will be knowing the flow. If not, they don't know the flow. Again, that leads to new confusion. So I usually don't share it. Clear? Okay, now listen. Snob effect. Remember Zudio. Let's assume Shiva went to Zudio. He bought a new cloth. There was a new design, everything. He got excited. He went and did shopping for some 3,000-4,000 rupees. Next day, with great excitement, he is wearing that new shirt, new pant, new sneakers and all. Like him in his college, another 20 is wearing same shirt, same pant, same sneakers. It has become like uniform. It's like, either he will stop wearing that, or once in blue moon, he will wear that. When a product becomes common, either we altogether stop its consumption or we reduce its consumption. That is called as which effect? But Veblen is totally different. Veblen is nothing but conspicuous consumption. Especially the word, this keywords you should remember. In the exam, same to same keywords will come. I will show in the exam paper. Highly priced goods are consumed by whom?
Data-seeking rich people.
In order to satisfy their dash consumption.
Conspicuous consumption.
Let's assume after 10 years down the line, now Shiva will become a richest chartered accountant in India. Next, he wants to just travel in Rolls Royce only. He doesn't want to travel other than Rolls Royce car. His prestige, his level itself is Rolls Royce car. Even if Lamborghini comes, he's like cheap car, get lost. Like he wants to only travel with Rolls Royce. Even if Rolls Royce comes with a new addition, even if it is 10 crore, earlier older one is 7 crore, new one is 10 crore, I want same Rolls Royce only. Even though price is high, I want same commodity. That is dash effect. And who does that? Status seeking rich people to satisfy their dash needs. Conspicuous needs. Which needs?
Conspicuous needs.
Question number 10. September 24 attempt. Mr. X and Mr. Y are rich rivals. In a party, Mr. X is wearing an. On seeing that, Mr. Y, who is also having a, decides to. What is it? He rejects the use of a same dress. In using further. Rather, Mr. Y will try to use even more. Here, most of them got confused by reading this last statement. But here, they saw, sir, he is going to buy even more expensive one, Veblen. But here, the whole story is rejecting to use that dress. This is. Got it? So here by reading this last statement, many of them got confused. Full, entire. Two people are having a same dress, so one rejects that. I don't want to use it further anymore because he is having it. I will go with much more higher one. So here that was the confusion. But even the answer he said, no. Clear? Next.
Because they ask which effect affects Mr. Y, they ask.
Yes, affecting. Because he is having, I'm not using it. Okay, next. This I have to do still bandwagon. Next question it will come. Okay, anyhow, I will open it and I will keep. Chapter 2. Highly priced goods are consumed by whom? See, word to word is same. That is what I said. Keywords are important. Highly priced goods are consumed by to satisfy their dash need. Clear? Veblen effect. So usually word to word is going to come with the same way. So you need to remember the keywords there. Clear? And next comes conspicuous necessary is also called as demonstration effect or sir, my friend bought a new cell phone. It's good, sir. Even I want same. My friend bought a new watch. It is good. Even I want same. Even though price increase, it doesn't matter. I want same. Someone else is using it. I liked it. Even I want the same. That is called bandwagon effect. Which effect? Is that clear? Understood. Next comes expectation of future change in price. This one, chapter 4, unit 2, chapter 4, chapter 3, chapter 7. Everywhere they will take connection this point. Let's say next month there is a Ganesha festival coming up. Our parents are smart enough. They know very well on the day of festival, flowers, vegetable, fruits, every prices are going to be high. So they don't buy it on the day of festival. They will buy one day before festival or 2 days, 3 days before festival. In future, if prices are increasing, present demand
increases.
In future, if prices are decreasing, present demand
decreases.
Even such questions, silly questions will come in exam, man. Read 34th question. This is May 25th attempt paper. An expectation that price will
fall in future.
Fall in. When will you buy? Future or now? What do you mean by CMN? Got it. I clearly said. Even this question, people will make mistake. By saying that, I have shown the question. See? In future, if the prices are going to fall, when will you buy? Future. So what will happen to present demand? Decreases. See, literally same to same statements. This is what now in class we would have done that. Just you need to focus on the question. See, most of the students now in exam, why they are unable to crack this? Once they see the question, they will get excited. I know this. Laddu is not in the question. Laddu is in option. Sometimes Laddu will be in question. Options are easy. That is how literally they will plan. And this is LHS shift. That means whenever demand decreases, it will be having LHS shift. I should do this. Last topic. But question is related to exception. Options are related to another concept. This is how they will play. So don't get excited when you see the question. First understand. See, even after explaining the concept, after reading the question, still 3-4 students will always give reverse answer. It will happen. See, that is common tendency. So don't be in a hurry to answer. Think calm. First understand question. Automatically you will answer. In future, if prices are decreasing, when will you buy?
Future.
Present demand.
Decreases.
Got it?
Yes.
Understood. This is how the questions are going to come. Next. Speculation, activity, emergencies. See, emergency, beautiful example, highway food articles. You are traveling on a national highway. You have stopped your vehicle near a hotel. There is one small shop there who is selling water bottles, biscuit packet and all. One biscuit packet is 20 rupee, but this fellow is charging 25. Will you say, hey, I will give consumer complaint and all? No. You know it, next 100 kilometers, there is no shop. Whatever I want, I need to buy from him only. Emergency situation, you will end up paying more. Same way in case of speculation. Auction sale, betting, I will say, this is a cricket bat used by MS Dhoni in 2011 to hit that last World Cup winning 6. I want to sell this for 1 crore rupee. Shiva will say 1.5 crore, 1.8 crore, 2 crore, 2.5, 3 crore. Demand is increasing now for this and prices also Exception. Law of demand is not working here. And in case of present trends and changes. Torn jeans example. Best one. Normal jeans pant 700 rupees. No one will buy. Tear it and give 1500 rupees. Everyone wants to buy. Present trends and changes. Is that clear? So these are the 8 scenarios where law of demand will not work. Clear? So this is the base of demand chapter. When you understand this base well, going further topics are very much easy. See, demand schedule representing in form of table. There is nothing much in the 2 types are there. Individual and market. If I only analyze one individual customer column because of change in price, that is individual demand. If I consider everyone's put together total demand column, this column and price column, that is called as market demand schedule. Representing demand in the form of a graph. That is called as what? General nature of demand curve. Downward sloping curve from left to right. Because we have a dash relation. If there is a positive relation, then graph will be clear. Yes. Understood. Now comes the another area, elasticity of. First understand why is this elasticity. In law of demand, it was only telling us a direction of change. What it was telling us? But in elasticity, not just a direction, it will show a numerical change. In law of demand, what did I say? If price increase, demand will. It will never say how much price will increase, how much demand will. But in elasticity, we will say how much prices are increasing in terms of percentage. Suppose if 10% price increases, how much percentage will demand decrease? How much percentage will? Demand decrease. Is that clear? So it will show us the numerical changes. See here, law of demand will only tell us the direction of change in price, but elasticity will tell us a numerical change or percentage change along with the law of demand is a qualitative statement. Elasticity is a quantitative statement. So responsiveness or a change in quantity demanded due to change in. By the way, which are those sum determinants? Number 1. Number 2, income. Number 3, cross. Number 4, advertisement. So these are the 4 types of elasticity of demand. In that, the most important one is price elasticity of demand. Clear? Under the price elasticity, there are 5 types. Relatively, elastic. E greater than 1. Relatively, inelastic. E lesser than 1. Unitary elastic. E is equal to 1. Perfectly inelastic. Perfectly elastic. Sometimes even from this area, silly questions they will ask. Suppose in an exam, they will just give a word called as elastic. They will just give a word called as. That means relatively elastic and relatively. Wait man, I will show that question also. Here only. See here. Question number 8. Demand is said to be. What is that? E greater than 1. See, literally every attempt now, some 10-15 questions donations are there. Like this, literally free. Enjoy for students. That is how ICA will give the questions. The silly topics. That's a small topic you should be knowing. Just if you know that, aram se 10-15 marks will come here. So, relatively elastic is nothing but just a word. E greater than 1. Clear? Now comes the important area. Price elasticity, in that the very first one, relatively elastic. See, you already know the concepts of this. Relatively elastic, you know. Relatively inelastic, meaning you know. That anyone having a conceptual difficulties in this 5 types of elasticity, let me know, I will explain. If not, I will straight away go to numericals here. Anyone having conceptual difficulty in understanding the relatively elastic, relatively inelastic, unitary elastic, perfectly inelastic and perfectly elastic. Okay, where does socially undesirable goods will come? Cigarette, alcohol, all this. Connection is in macroeconomics. Socially undesirable goods. Chapter 7. Pigouvian tax system. Relatively inelastic. Even though when price increases to a large extent, demand only decreases by some small extent. That means even though price, one beer bottle, 100 rupees to 200 rupees you make, instead of buying 5 bottles, they will come and buy 4 bottles. They will definitely buy. Instead of 5, they will buy 4. That means proportion of increase in prices 100%, but decrease in demand is hardly 20%. So proportionate, less proportionate. What is it? That is socially undesirable goods. And E0, example. Perfectly inelastic. E0 example.
Not being in depth, we can go glance of this one.
Okay, chalo, fine. For that, our table is only sufficient. Na? In class, we have done this.
Yes.
See, relatively elastic, E greater than.
1.
Nature of demand curve is.
Flatter demand curve.
We'll be having flatter. See, generally it is a downward sloping 45-degree downward sloping curve. But in relatively elastic, it will be sleeping curve like this. That is flatter. And we also call it as a more proportionate change. That means price changes by small extent. Reaction to that quantity changes by large extent. So more proportion. Relatively inelastic, opposite. Price changes by small extent or large extent. Large. Price changes by large extent, but quantity changes by
Small extent.
so it is less proportionate and it is a steeper curve. Which curve?
Steeper curve.
And next comes unitary elastic. Downward sloping
What's the being?
straight line curve, also called as rectangular hyperbola or equilateral hyperbola. Another name of it, rectangular or equilateral hyperbola. Is that clear? Now, this is where numerical problems are there. There are 3 types of numerical problem. How many types?
3 types of.
Okay, so first and foremost, okay, let me make your life simple. See, whenever you get a numerical problem from the demand or from the supply, from the elasticity concept, na, remember this formula, P by Q into change in quantity divided by change in price. Suppose if you are referring from ICA material, now only I am saying formula will be like this. P by change in price into change in quantity by quantity, or sometimes even this change in price is there, na? They will give it as P2 minus P1, here Q2 minus Q1. So same formula cross substituted. Nothing much. Because why did I cross substitute like this? Because there is a connection in the second problem. That's the reason I have cross substituted. Clear? If you are referring from ICA material, formula is similar only. No difference. We have just cross substituted. Clear? Okay, I will erase this. Okay, chalo fine. Now P by Q. Let's say Shashikiran is a chocolate seller. Let's assume I'm selling a chocolate for rupees 10. This is the price. And I used to sell 100 chocolates in a day. How many chocolates?
100.
Okay, now I will decrease the price to rupees 5. When price decreases, demand.
Increases.
Let's say it increases to
170.
170. Now, identify the type of price elasticity for the same. What is the initial price?
10.
Initial quantity?
100.
New price?
5.
New quantity?
170.
Okay, now P stands for initial price. What is initial price?
10.
Now Q stands for initial quantity. How much?
100.
Now change in quantity. Present minus previous. 170 minus 100. 170 minus 100 is plus 70, na? Next, change in price. 5 minus 10 is
5.
minus 5.
7.
Clear? So 5 minus 10 is minus 5. But 170 minus 100 is positive 70 only. Clear? Okay, let us solve this. So it will be 10 by...
But while solving, do we take the minus?
I will explain. 5 minutes. Give a time. I know that you have attended my class. Others haven't attended. So you remain silent today. Now this will be 170 minus 100 divided by 5 minus
10.
So this will be 10 divided by 100 into 70 divided by. For a time being, ignore this negative. I will teach what to do with this negative. For a time being, ignore it. So it will be 10 ones are, 10 tens are, 5 ones are, 5 14s are. So this will be 14 divided by 10. Answer is 1.4 is greater than 1 or lesser than 1?
Greater than
Which elasticity? Relatively elastic. Just assume, if I haven't ignored negative, answer should be minus 1.4. Now you tell me, minus 1.4, is it greater than 1 or lesser than 0? Then how will I call it as relatively elastic then? This is the biggest drawback of this formula. Without ignoring negative, I can't come to the conclusion. So we have to ignore negative. But in exam, sir, what if, sir, same numerical problem is given? Let's assume we ignored negative. 1.4 is an answer. Suppose options are like this. Option A, 0.4. Option B, minus 0.4. Option C, let's say positive 1.4. Option D, minus 1.4. Now which one should we mark? Minus 1.4. Because you ignored minus, you should consider minus while giving an answer. Clear? Sir, what if? Minus 1.4 is not there. Only positive 1.4 is there. Now what is the answer?
positive 1.4.
Got it? Clear? Okay. If corresponding negative value is given, corresponding negative value will become the answer. Clear up? Now, this is the first way of asking the question. Now comes the second way of asking the question. That is based on equation. Demand function. If you remember when I was explaining there, I said Q is equals to A minus B of P. See there? Demand function of the product X is expressed as Q is equals to 1000 minus 50P. What is it? 1000 minus?
50p.
Where Q is a and P is the price of the product. When the price of the product is rupees 10, the price elasticity will be dash. Okay, let me put across everything here. This is the second way of solving the problem. Q is equals to 1000 minus 50P. They have only given the prices. They are asking us to identify price elasticity. We also know this. We have one more equation. That is Q is equals to A minus B of P. Now comes the twister. Listen to this carefully. This is where in common you guys will make a mistake. Whatever this value of B is there, this is called a slope of the curve. What is it? Generally, in mathematics, what is slope of the curve equation? Or let's say there is a graph given. In the graph, x-axis and y-axis is there. First and foremost, which one do you take for a slope? X-axis or y-axis? X-axis, huh? Okay, next you will take y-axis. Okay, x-axis is quantity, y-axis is price. Now what do you take first? First we will take quantity, sir. Change in quantity. Next we will take. Clear, huh? This is the slope. Change in quantity by change in. Can you see that? This is the value of B. What is it? Value of? Clear? Understood? But there is one more twister. What is this twister? Now listen to this carefully. When you are reading from ICI material, which material?
Okay.
They will give you the statement. What is the slope of demand curve? What is the slope of?
Demand.
Has anyone bought ICI material? Open the ICI material. Wait, I will also download the ICI material for your understanding. Come to the demand concept. Below the demand curve. Come below the demand curve. Come below the demand curve. Demand curve graph is there. Come below the demand curve graph. Demand curve, demand curve. Just tell me the page number there. Demand curve concept. Demand curve. Got it. See, this is the one. Page number 2.12. Come to page number 2.12. In ICI material only. Below the graph. Second paragraph. The slope of the demand curve is minus change in price by change in quantity. Can you see this? Minus change in price by change in quantity. Because first and foremost, price is going to change. Because of change in price, there is a change in demand. And price and demand is a negative relation. Which relation? When price increases, demand. When price decreases, demand. So price is a independent factor. Demand is a dependent factor. And you don't believe once they have asked a question from this also. Let me show that. Question number 83. This is January 2025 attempt. The slope of demand curve is minus change in price by change in quantity. Is that clear? Understood? See, conceptually, what is it? Because price is an independent factor, demand is a dependent factor. So independent divided by dependent they have taken there. So minus, that is why the minus symbol, because inverse relationship. Which relationship? Price increases, demand decreases. Price decreases, demand increases. That is why minus change in price by change in quantity. Is that clear? Understood? But now when we are solving a numerical problem like this mathematical equation, which equation?
Mathematical equation.
Now, whenever you are speaking about the slope of the curve, that is not minus change in price by change in quantity. That will be change in quantity divided by change in. This difference you should know. If you don't know this difference, you will get confused and you will mark for both one and the same. Now that means whatever this value of B is there, Allah, that is nothing but change in quantity by change in price. This you should be having in your mind. Is that clear? Understood? Now let us solve it. Now we already have a value of price. We should identify the value of quantity and we need to use our main first formula only. By the way, what is our first formula?
P by Q into delta Q by delta P.
Delta Q by.
Delta.
In this already we have delta Q by delta P. What is the delta Q by delta P?
50.
50 value we have. Price also we have. We just need a quantity.
Right.
Clear? Let us identify the quantity. So Q is equals to 1000 minus 50 of 10. So this will be 1000 minus 500. So this will be 1000 minus. Okay, wait 1 second. So quantity will be
500.
500. Already identified. Now P already given 10. Quantity just now identified. How much?
500.
Into 50. So simple now. 10 into 50. How is that? 10 into 51. Next. What is the answer?
1.
Minus 1. Negative relation. What is the answer?
Minus 1.
Same mistake they have done in exam. Everyone did the same mistake. They went and marked positive one as answer. Price and demand is negatively related. Answer is? Yeah. CA means come again only. They also don't differentiate. See, Nirmala Aunty and ICA Institute, they don't differentiate anyone. Nirmala Aunty is regressive tax. ICA is all are welcome inside once again to write exam. Clear? Understood? This is the second way of asking question. What is it? Third way of asking question, missing figure. What is it? Now you only solve it. I am not helping. This is less of economics, more of mathematics. So better you only solve. 1 sec. May 25 temp paper. Wait. Just morning batch I was solving with them. So let me erase all this. 1 second. Yeah. Solve it. This is the third type of question. This is the third way of asking question. A consumer buys 100 units of goods at a price of rupees 6 per unit. Suppose price elasticity of demand. Already they have given price elasticity minus 3. At what price they will buy 80 units? At what price they will buy 80 units? Sir, does ICA give hard questions in September? They may just some 5 or 10 questions. See, you check any question paper. Randomly you pick any previous year question paper and search for a difficult question. It will never exceed beyond 10 to 15 questions. Concept based, straight away concept based 40 to 50 questions will come. Donation of marks, another 10-15 questions will come. Slightly twisted, some 20 questions will come. Little bouncer, nook and corner, some 5 questions will come. Hardly another 10 questions is where the difficulty is. Economics paper can never be difficult. If you know the concept, it is damn easy to score 80. 60 to bare minimal if you have attended your regular class of your faculties. If you have prepared notes, if you have studied, 60 to bare minimal it is. Sir, once more, Jan 25, 83rd question. Okay, I will do it. First, finish this. Sir, explain the type of goods in detail, like not to confuse. In elasticity of demand. Okay, fine. Sir, why elastic did not refer as perfectly elastic but relatively elastic? See, perfectly elastic is myth. Shubhash. Sorry, not Shubhash. Shubhashrita Ramesh. See, perfectly elastic is myth. Usually, they will not ask more questions from perfectly elastic every time. Even if you start seeing the materials also, hardly 1 or 2 questions is there even in the exam. But most of the concept related is from relatively elastic. Richie, if you want in-depth explanation, better watch the Jan 26 or even the May 26. Here I'm not going in-depth much because I'm combining MCQs also, I'm combining important topics also, I'm combining. I'm not going in detail. Suppose if anyone is watching a Jan 26 marathon, even if they don't have a knowledge of that economics, at least once you have attended your faculty's class, you have some vague conceptual knowledge there, but still you can understand it, still you can crack it. Here we are going more from the exam point of view. Exam oriented preparation marathon it is. Got it? 6 point. Anyone getting confused here? Here the last step calculation is where you will go wrong every single time. Okay, listen. Whenever you get any questions like this, put it across like this, P and Q. Initially what you're writing is initial price. Later what you will write is a new price. Initial quantity, new quantity. See the consumer. Okay, let me also write it. Let me also solve it for you guys once. Okay. The customer is going to buy 100 units for 6 rupees. So price, quantity. Price is 6 rupees, quantity is 100 units. Suppose the price elasticity they have already given. Minus 3. At what price they will buy? 80 units. Now they're asking what is the new price. Now first convert this into percentage. See, whenever you get such kind of questions, don't go with formula method or don't go with arc method formula. Yes, you can also solve by using them. But the most easiest is go with the main formula. Which formula? That is elasticity of demand formula. The main formula. This one. Percentage change in quantity demanded divided by percentage change in. Convert that into percentage. So life will become more and more simple here. See, 100 to 80. What is the difference? 20 units is the difference. Do you agree? So how much was it earlier? 100. So into. So 20 percentage. We got it. So 20 percentage is the change in quantity. So price elasticity of demand. Percentage change in quantity demanded divided by percentage change in price. Already they have only given the elasticity. Now quantity demanded changes how much? Now this is what we should identify. Change in price. Now simple. Change in price goes here. Minus 3 comes to denominator. Positive 3. So simple now. Change in price is equals to 20 percentage divided by 3. How much it is? 6.66 percentage. What is it? 6.66 percentage. Now how to convert this? This is the last step. This is where you guys will go wrong. So 6.66 percentage is what given. Even the earlier price is also how much? For this 6 rupee, you should add 6.66 percentage. So simple logic here. 6.66 divided by 100 into initial price. That is 6 rupee. So we will get 0.39. If you calculate, you will get 0.39. 39 paisa. For 6 rupee, if you had 39 paisa, what is that? 6.39. What is that? 6. So nearest answer for 6.39. What is the given answer here? 6.39. 6. Here there is no negative at all. Now if there is a negative sign, I will consider negative, but none of the. When it goes to RHS, the LHS to RHS, minus will become that positive, right?
Goes in a multiple basis. So that it
Okay, ignore it. Better ignore it. Hello. Okay, shall I give one more question? Will you solve it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, recent Jan 26 attempt question. Do this. This actually common sense question it is. Solve this. 80th question. This is Jan 26 attempt paper question. More of common sense it is than a concept. Okay, I will do it. Jan 25, 83rd question. I will write it down here. 1 second. Jan 25. Where is that chat? 83rd question. Okay. Sir, why is there a 2 days gap for law exam? Is it just for Janmashtami or will the paper be tough? See, paper will never be tough. It will be lengthy. That I will agree. But end of the day, even if they don't want to keep laddu, you will only keep self laddu in law papers. Because you guys will not practice at home. You will just sit and read. Reading alone will not serve the purpose in law paper. You have to sit and write. You have to write and practice. Sir, suggest only one of the Jan 26 or Jan 26. Go with Jan 26, Richie. 20 hours it is. 20 hours marathon. That has more detail. Sir, break when? Maybe we'll take at 6 o'clock. Another half an hour. At least we'll finish the demand concepts. After demand concept, we'll take the break. Or anyone needs now itself. Okay, done. Did you find it? Answer. Answer. See here. Actually, common sense. What is elasticity? -1. Ignore minus. 1 means which elasticity? Unitary elastic. Unitary elastic means whatever price changes, quantity also changes in same proportion. Which proportion? See, if price increases by 20%, demand also decreases by same 20%. Unitary elastic means same proportion. Na? Common sense it is. Now observe here. The price of the product. Okay, price, quantity. Price of the product is 100 rupee. If the price falls by 20%, what does 20% fall in price means? 80. So this fall is how much percentage? 20%. Now, if the price falls by 20%, the quantity increases by. That means Q plus 120 it is. Wait, I will use the same color better. So it will become Q plus 120. Clear? Now the price elasticity of a demand is -1. The new quantity demanded due to fall in price. That means they haven't given the quantity at all. Now we need to identify this Q. For that, if I add 120, that will become a new quantity. That means common sense. We know that price has fallen by how much?
20%.
And that too, it is unitary elastic. That means this 120 is also 20% only, na? That 120 is also 20% only. So use your common sense little. Simple. See that 120 is just a how much percentage?
20%.
Into 100. What is the value? 600. That is the old quantity. Which quantity? For this add 120. What is the new quantity? That's it. Common sense. Because answer was -1. Ignore that -1. 1 means which elasticity? Unitary elastic. Unitary elastic means both changes in dash proportion.
Proportion.
Clear? You need not to solve multiple formula. Common. That is what I'm saying. When you know the concept, Allah, you will do like this. That is what I'm saying. By hearting will never work. When you know the concept, you will clear. Understood? Okay, let us also solve this by using the formula also. Like whatever we did. Okay, sir, we don't want common sense and all. We don't have that during the time of exam. Okay, chalo, fine. Now come to this. We will go with the same to same logic here. Already we have elasticity. Okay, I will write it here at the bottom. So price elasticity of demand is equals to percentage change in quantity demanded divided by price. Okay, we have a price and we have an elasticity -1. Change in quantity is what we should identify. How much percentage?
20%.
20 into 1? 20% only. Even that speaks about 20% only. That means that 120 indirectly, that is also saying that 20% is 120 only. Got it? Both are one and the same. Understood? Anyone finding it difficult? Okay, chalo. One of the students want me to do Jan 25, 83rd question once again. Okay, Jan 25 paper. Okay. 83rd question. Slope of demand curve. This is straight away from the ICA material only. Minus change in price by change in quantity. Simple. Dependent factor, independent factor. Price is independent factor. Demand is dependent. And price and demand is negatively related. That is why minus change in price by change in quantity. Clear? Sir, for more concepts, yeah, okay, I answered it. Okay, chalo, let's continue. Anyone having any doubts in the concepts of price elasticity? Any of the 5 topics, conceptual knowledge is missing, sir, here. Okay, perfectly inelastic. Whether price may increase, whether price may decrease, it doesn't matter. Quantity will remain unchanged. And this is where vertical demand curve. Which demand curve? And the last one, myth. Horizontal demand curve. There is no real life example at all. Infinite quantity. Which quantity?
Infinite.
And there are total 4 methods to calculate this. First one, P by Q into change in quantity by. The biggest problem of this formula method is number 1, negative. Number 2, when you cross multiply the problem, in mathematics what happens, when you cross substitute also, you should end up getting the
Same answer.
But in formula method, we don't get. That is the reason we introduced one more method that is called as arc method. Which method?
Arc method.
And here, they will play sometimes in exam. Listen. What is formula method's formula?
Q into delta Q by delta P.
Formula P by Q into change in quantity by change in price. And I also said you to remember this portion is also called as B in that equation. Clear? Okay. Now, when we go to arc method, which method?
Arc method.
Now, same to same. Delta Q by delta P into P1 plus.
P2 by Q1 plus Q2.
This I will teach in the class. But in your ICA material, they will play like the same formula. No difference. Observe. They will make it as P1 plus P2 divided by P2 minus P1 into Q2 minus Q1 divided by Q2 plus Q1. Wait. Here also Q2. In ICA material, first they have taken numerical 2, then they have taken numerical 1. Now this is the formula. Sir, full confusion. What is this? Now simple. Q2 minus Q1 is nothing but change in quantity. This is delta. This is also delta. Price delta is denominator. Quantity delta is numerator. Same to same. Next. P2 P1 numerator. Q2 Q1 denominator. Cross substituted. And once literally they have asked this question in the exam. Wait, I will show. Where is that? Just a second. Yeah, may attempt only if I'm not wrong. They have asked the formula itself. Anyhow, we will be solving, we'll come across that question. I will show that, no worries, even if I don't able to find it now. Wait, where did the question go? Okay, anyhow, we will be seeing once I see that question, I will show. They have asked a formula itself. Same, whatever it is given in the ICM material, they have asked ditto same. 1 second, last time I will give it a try. You will find one list of formulas. If you find that, just stop me. Okay, leave it. Definitely not September attempt. I will show that the same formula, whatever I have written here, in one of the attempt, they have asked this formula. Rather than writing like this in ICA material, this is how it is given, and this is the way they have asked one question in the exam. Clear? So this was arc method. Which method? Arc method. Next comes point method. Which method? See, point method explanation is unrealistic. We say that to identify extremely small changes. Which changes? Extremely? We use point method. And we say that lower segment on the demand curve divided by upper segment on the... See, the middle portion of the demand curve is dash elastic. unitary elastic. Upper portion is relatively elastic. Lower portion is point which touches y-axis is perfectly elastic. Point which touches x-axis is perfectly inelastic. How? Sir, how do you say that point C is unitary elastic? We said na, lower segment by upper segment. See, between these points are called as segments. Between A and B is one segment, B and C is one, C and D is one, D and E is one. Total 4 segments. At the point C, how many lower segments?
2.
How many upper segments?
2.
2 divided by 2.
1.
That is why I said unitary. One means E, one means unitary. Got it? So if I take point B, how many lower segments? How many upper segments? 3 by 1. 3 is greater than 1. Relatively elastic. Got it? And next comes total outlay method. One of the most favorite question of ICI. Relationship between price and outlay. What is it? Relationship between? This is one of the most favorite question. Now, in this topic, they are not asking you about a relation between price and demand. They are asking relation between price and outlay. Outlay is also nothing but total revenue. Which revenue?
Total.
So what is the main thumb rule of a demand chapter? When price increases,
Decreases.
when price decreases,
Demand increases.
but now we are least interested about this demand. Rather, we are interested on outlay. Outlay is also called as TR. That means spending capacity of a customer. Whenever there is a change in price, whether price increases or whether price decreases, whether customer is spending more money or whether customer is spending less money or customer is spending same money, that is what we should identify. And the formula of this outlay is nothing but price into quantity. What is it? Also called as outlay. Clear? Now let's go to the table. Now observe here. Batman, Superman, Iron Man. 3 examples. Here prices are decreasing. No doubt, when price decreases, individual quantity demanded will
Increase.
But we are least interested on this quantity now. Rather, we are interested on what?
Outlay.
Outlay, how do we identify? Price into quantity. 6 into 10. 5 into 15. 4 into 20.
80.
Hey, not 420. Now 4 into 20 is 80. Someone is like 420. Okay, now observe. Batman, first he was spending 60 rupee. Next term. Is he spending more money or is he spending less money? When prices are decreasing, Batman is spending more proportion of money. The word more proportion, somewhere you studied this. More proportion. Relatively elastic. So when customer spends more proportion of money, that is called as relatively. Now observe the arrow mark. Price is decreasing. Outlay is increasing. So price and outlay, is it in same direction or opposite direction?
Opposite direction.
So when price and outlay move in opposite direction, that is relatively. So this relationship is important. Especially this red color arrow marks, what I have marked, this is important. This is where exam question comes, and I will show in the recent attempt also the questions have been asked. And next comes, see, Superman example. Prices are decreasing. 654. 6 into 10. 5 into 12. 4 into 15. Superman is like, whether you decrease price, whether you increase price. My budget is 60 rupee only. I will only and only spend same proportion of money. Same proportion means which elasticity?
Unitary elastic.
Got it? Whether price decrease, whether price increase. If the spending nature is same, that is which elasticity?
Unitary elastic.
Next, observe Iron Man. 6 into 10.
3.
5 into 11.
55.
4 into 13.
52.
52. Initially he was spending. Next, Kanjus fellow, he is decreasing his spending capacity. So when prices are decreasing, his spending capacity is also less proportion of money is spent. Less proportion means which elasticity?
Elastic.
Got it? So more proportion means relatively. Same proportion means less proportion means. Got it, pa? Now observe the arrow mark. Price and outlay moves in a dash direction in relatively elastic. Opposite direction in relatively elastic. Price and outlay is moving in same direction in dash elastic. Clear. Whether price increase, whether price decrease, it doesn't matter. Outlay remains the same in dash elastic.
Unitary elastic.
Got it? Now recent attempt, May 2026 attempt. Let me show the question. See, arc method question is there in the recent attempt. We'll solve all the numericals, will solve once. Wait. I will show chapter 2. Either this or January attempt, there is a question. Jan attempt, not this attempt. We got it. See, arc method I was searching now. Here only, Jan attempt it was. Even I got arc method formula. See, arc method. P2 plus P1 divided by P2 minus into Q2 minus divided by Q2 plus. Okay, leave that. Now see the question number 12. Even after increase in total revenue. Total revenue means outlay. What is that? Remains. Even though price increases, TR is remaining. Which elasticity? Got it? There is one more question. Nice question in September 24 attempt. I will show that. I know that most of them have done a wrong answer here, but actually common sense question it was. Same outlay method question only. See here. Suppose the price elasticity of a demand for the firm for its product is minus 1.2. Ignore minus. 1.2 greater than 1 or lesser than 1. Relatively. In relatively elastic, price and outlay will move in dash direction. Opposite direction. We know that now it is going to move in the opposite direction. If the price of the product is, that means if price is increasing, that means outlay will, and moreover, more proportionate of money will be spent. When customer spends more proportion of money, will the manufacturer make more profit or less profit?
More Prof.
Simple, na? Common sense it is. Now see there, they are saying E minus 1.2, that means 1.2. Ignore minus 1.2. Relatively elastic. If the price of the product is by 5%, what is the most probable outcome? Both total revenue and profit will increase. No, total revenue will decrease. Next, both total revenue and profit will decrease. Profit will increase. Na? Next, total revenue will
Decrease.
but profit will
Increase.
yes. Option C.
Logic behind profit increase.
This is the sales revenue of the firm. Batman is spending more proportion of money. He was spending 60 rupee, next day will spend 75, next day will spend. When customer are spending more money on your company's product, will you earn more or will you earn less? When you are earning more, are you making more profits or less profits? Profitability will increase when it is E greater than. If it is E lesser than 1, you are losing out money, you are not making much profit. Here it is stagnant. Got it? And moreover, in the given question, here. In the given question, E is 1.2, greater than 1. Greater than 1 means, are you making more proportion of money or less proportion? So profitability increases. And moreover, they are saying prices are increasing. When prices are increasing, TR will decrease there. So TR decreases, but profitability will. And this is how someone asked, sir, will they give difficult question? Not difficult, tricky questions like this. That's it. There won't be nothing called as difficult question here. Conceptual knowledge, if you have, you will crack it off. Clear? Understood? Especially price and outlay relationship is important. Especially this one. If anyone wants, take a screenshot. Especially this red color arrow marks. Now, this is where the exam question comes. From outlay method. Price and outlay. What is it?
Outlay.
Clear? By this, price elasticity comes to an. See, there is one more small topic. Determinants of price elasticity. Same, more proportion, same proportion, less proportion. Related topic of PitCat PC. What is the related topic of? Like necessary goods, luxury goods, normal goods. What will be the proportion? You have to go through that like a newspaper one. Sometimes, till now, only one question has been asked from that area. Clear? Understood? Okay, next comes, which elasticity? Income. Elasticity. Now, simple concept. When income of a consumer increases, will your income increases means demand increases or will it decrease? Increase. Clear? When you earn more income, you will demand more and more. This is in terms of normal goods. But in terms of inferior goods, which goods?
Inferior goods.
Now, this is where the twister comes. When you earn more and more money, would you like to buy luxurious goods, better goods, or still a low quality goods?
Luxurious goods are better.
Better goods and luxurious goods. That means when your income increases, low quality goods demand.
Decrease.
Negative relation. And related to this, there is one superb problem. There is one superb question they have asked in September 24, if I am not wrong. Up to some level of income, the demand for the product increases. Up to certain level of income, demand for the product.
Increases.
Once the income exceeds a certain level,
Certain level.
demand for the product decreases. Which good? Inferior goods. Wait. Here only, this one only. 32nd question. Commodities. This is May 2025 attempt paper. Commodity for which quantity demanded rises only up to the of income. Let's assume you are earning 15,000 rupees. You are buying one Poma duplicate t-shirt, P-O-M-A, Poma, that is 200 rupee. Fine. Then later the demand will decrease. Why did the demand decrease? Because there is an increase in income. Your income increased from 15,000. Now your salary became 50,000. Now which one will you buy? Puma original or Poma still duplicate?
Original.
What will happen to demand for Poma?
Decrease.
Got it. See here, commodities demand will rise only up to a certain level of income. Later that demand will, because of increase in your income beyond a particular level. Which good? Clear? Understood? So like this, tricky questions will come. Usually tough questions and all will never be there in economics. Clear? Understood? So this was related to income. And here, we have formula method and arc method. Same to same. Instead of P, we have to replace it with Y. What is it?
Y.
P by Q, Now Y by into change in quantity by change in income. Next, change in quantity by change in income. Instead of price, we will write it as Y. Next, Y1 plus.
Y2.
Now, by solving this, and this is the most repeated questions in the exam. If income elasticity, answer E is greater than 1. What is it? E is? Which good is that? E lesser than 1. Necessary or? E equal to 1. Either luxury or either necessary goods. If E is equal to 0, that means my income increased from 15,000 to 20,000. I am not even spending anything extra money. Let's say my income was 15,000. I was spending 12,000. Now my income increased to 20,000. Still I am spending 12,000 only. Entire 5,000 savings. No change in demand. No change in. Even in dream also it will not happen in India. But still, we have to learn the concept. E is equal to 0. That means demand is not at all increasing even though if your income increases. Is that clear? Next, E negative. What is it? Ignore negative, ignore negative, ignore negative. I kept on saying because if the values are in negative, we call them as a
Inferior goods.
clear. And this applies to price elasticity also. Remember in income elasticity, if E is greater than 1,
Luxury goods.
E lesser than 1,
Normal goods.
E equal to 1, either luxury or necessary goods. E 0,
No change.
E negative.
Inferior goods.
Is that clear? Understood. By this, income elasticity also comes to an end. Next comes cross elasticity, complementary and
Substitute goods.
one biggest logic what you should remember here is the blunder what people will do is in cross elasticity we don't have formula method, we don't have arc method. Straight away we should take this main percentage formula. Which formula?
Percentage formula.
And see, we are considering related goods, price of one commodity, demand for another. Okay, substitute goods. Can I take coffee and tea as example? Let's assume if coffee prices are increasing, what is it? Coffee prices are? Because of that, demand for tea will increase. That means due to change in price of one good, there is a change in demand for another good. So responsiveness, let me go to the meaning. Responsiveness or change in quantity demanded for a one good happens due to change in price of the another good. First and foremost, this denominator is getting affected. Because of that, numerator gets affected. So first primary factor price, next secondary factor demand. Got it? Denominator changes first, next numerator changes. There are two commodities. Clear? Even while writing the graph, substitute goods positively related. So graph will be upward sloping. Complementary goods are negative related. So graph will be downward sloping. Now y-axis represents price of one commodity. X-axis represents quantity of another commodity. Clear? Now straight away let's go to the exam problems here. This is where usually most repeated questions are coming from cross elasticity. Clear? Okay, straight away let's go to this problem. Okay, wait. Let me erase this off first. I've just altered the names here, but this was actually an exam problem. I will also show the exam problem. Miss Anushka owns a coffee shop where she sells 100 coffees per day for rupees. Due to increase in price of raw material, she increases the coffee prices too. See, coffee 10 rupee has become 12 rupee, due to which her sales reduced it to 75 cups. Earlier it was how many cups? 100 to 75. Now, an opposite tea shop of Mr. Kohli received more customers all of a sudden. He sells a tea for rupees. And he started selling 400 cups too. Now, simple logic. Coffee price increased because of the tea demand increased. We just need this two shaded information. We don't need this quantity of coffee at all. There's an extra information. So due to change in price of coffee, there is a change in demand for tea. So percentage change in quantity demanded for what? Tea. Due to percentage change in price of coffee. Now convert this into percentage. Now 10 rupees to 12 rupee. How much is the difference? Earlier how much was it? Into 100. How much percentage?
20%.
So how much percentage did the price change? 20%, na? Next, 400 to 500. How much is the change in quantity? How much was it earlier? Into 100. 25%. So quantity has changed by 25%. Price has changed by. So 25 divided by 20. Answer.
0.25.
Now comes the twister in the exam. Remember, substitute goods answers will be always in positive. Complementary goods answers will be in
Negative.
And in substitute also there are three variations. Close substitute, not close substitute, perfect substitutes. There are three things. If it is close substitutes, which substitutes?
Close substitute.
Answers will be E greater than 1. E greater than 1, close substitutes. E lesser than 1, not close substitutes. E infinite, if it is totally unrelated goods. Price of coffee increases, demand for bike decreases. What, we'll put coffee to petrol tank and we will ride? No. So totally unrelated goods. For unrelated goods, E will be 0. What is it? E will be in cross elasticity. Is that clear? Understood? So this is the concept of cross elasticity. Answers will be positive in substitute. Answers will be negative in complementary goods. Which goods? Solve the second problem. See, don't worry. Same to same. Recorded access will also be available in the YouTube. Even if you want to check the same problem once again, you can go to YouTube. You can pause at that point. You can also revise it once again. Clear? Or if you want, you can take a screenshot. Or if you want, you can take a photograph. I will also show the exam question paper now. I will make you to solve from the exam question paper. Hey, this girl I suggested now, Richie. You can watch Jan 26 marathon. That is completely in detail. When will be the next live? Tomorrow. We are already in live. Done. Second question answer. Super. Minus 0.8. Because which good is this? Complementary good. But most of them will say 0.8. 0.8 is wrong. Minus 0.8. Clear? Okay. Solve from the exam question. Recent attempt only. I will give from the May 2026 attempt paper. Yeah. Okay. This is... Wait, not cross elasticity, but we'll come back to this. Just remind me. Arc method. Question number 80. This is May 26 attempt paper. I know that I have given answers there, but still try to do it. When the price of the sugar is rupees 60 per kg, its demand is 10 kg. Subsequently, if the price of the coffee declines, by the way, sugar and coffee, complementary or substitute? Complementary, na? For coffee, you will add sugar, na? Complementary means answer should be in.
Negative.
Definitely B and D is never an answer. Ruled out, huh? We know that complementary goods answers will be in negative. See, whenever you get a questions like this, I'll put that PQ of that commodity and get to know what is happening. In complementary, negative relation is there. See, price of sugar 60. Price of sugar 60 and they were selling 10 kg. Oh, okay. Next, subsequently, if the price of coffee decreases from 500 per kg to 450, coffee prices 500 to 450, the usage of sugar increases from 10 to 50. So quantity of sugar increases from 10 to 50, prices of coffee decreases from 500 to 450. So here price of coffee decreases, sugar consumption increases. We just need this two information. Convert this both into percentage and use that same percentage method and identify the answer. Come up with the answer. Got it? Minus 5. Anyone finding it difficult or you want me to solve step by step here? Okay, chalo, fine. Solve this also. Same, by using the percentage method or formula method, whichever you want, you can solve it. See, this attempt now, four questions from the demand concept numericals. 4 questions. Find the coefficient of price elasticity when the price of the product decreases from 10 to 6. Quantity demanded rises from 10 to 20. Even you can use formula method here. You will end up getting same answer. So straight away I took percentage. 10 to 6 means 40 percentage. Huh? Here, 10 to 20 means 100 percentage. So quantity changes 100 percentage. Price changes. So 100 by 40 minus
2.5.
2.5. That's it. Got it? Okay. Let's go back. Another 2 more numerical problems was there, na? Solve that also. Advertisement elasticity to chiller problems will come. I will show that. Solve this both. See, one is arc method. Second one is same. Missing figure calculation. My brother got 92 by watching your Jan marathon, sir. Thank you. That is the purpose, na? End of the day, the people who can't able to afford to the classes or who can't able to come to the classes because they are in their native far places, enjoy. Corporate social responsibility, CSR. Sir, I got low marks in model paper. It means that my performance will be low in the main paper. No. You improve it, man. See, understand, Ajay. Are you lacking with the concepts or are you getting confused after reading questions? Or you are marking wrong answers even after understanding the concept? You need to understand which category you belong to first. Next live tomorrow. Today we are going live till 8:30. Now I will give a break. Another 5-10 minutes, I will give a break. Done? Did you solve it? Answer. 13th question, 1.4. Next 12th question. Same, missing figure calculation only.
Same question. The option is minus 1.4.
Minus 1.4. Done, finished? Able to get answers or not? Okay. See the next one, advertisement elasticity, one of the most easiest it is. They will give silly questions from this. The logic is when you spend more money on advertisement, there is a high chances that you get more demand. What is it? High chances that you get? Same, more proportion, same proportion, less proportion. Suppose, sir, I spent 10 lakh rupees, I got 40 lakh rupees worth of demand. More proportion, na? Spent 10 lakh, but you got demand worth of 40 lakh. Sir, I spent 10 lakh, I also got demand worth of 10 lakh. Same proportion. Sir, I spent 10 lakh, I got demand worth of 2 lakh. Less proportion. So more proportion means E greater than 1 there. Same proportion means E equal to 1. Less proportion will be E lesser than 1. And I will show the exam problems on this. You will laugh literally. Such a silly questions they will ask, man. See here. If the company increases its advertisement expenditure by how much?
20%.
The quantity demanded increases by demand by expenditure. 40 by 20. Answer. That's it. And even one more question is there, but I will show that. Two questions are there. Till date, they have asked. If you are lucky enough, they may also ask in this attempt also. One more question is there. We have to just search that. See, this is even more easiest question actually. Cross elasticity only. Even without solving, you can tell the answer. Tell the answer. A shopkeeper is selling how many goods?
2 come.
A and B, which are dash substitutes. Already we studied. Close substitute. E will be. And moreover, substitute good answer should be in positive or negative. Definitely B and D cannot be answer. Close substitute means greater than 1, only 1 greater than 1 here. But still we will solve it. See here. Close substitutes. It is observed that the price of the commodity A rises by
20.
and the demand for B rises by demand by price 30 by 20. See, that is what I'm saying. Conceptual knowledge. When you have conceptual knowledge, hardly it takes us 30 seconds. Bandwagon. Okay. See here. Advertisement elasticity. Silly questions, man. If change in quantity demanded is how much?
P.
And change in advertisement expenses. Very difficult question. This is 60 by 20. Answer is 3. 6 by 2. Clear? Understood? Such a silly question. So by this, elasticity concept comes to an end. So this brings to the last area of the demand concept. Expansion, contraction of demand, increase and decrease in demand. See, even it is a very silly concept, but usually students will make a mistake here. Whenever in PitCat PC, price changes. Which changes?
Price changes.
That leads to expansion or contraction. That means on the same demand curve itself. See, whenever price goes up, demand is coming near to the origin. Now observe this orange color line. Demand is coming where? Near to the origin. So that is called as contraction. If it goes near to the origin, contraction. If it is going away from the origin, expansion. See, when price reduces, quantity is going away from the origin. Price reduce, expansion. Price goes up, contraction. This point E will move towards E1 or moving towards. That means on the same demand line, we are making adjustment. So we are making a movement. What are we making? Movement. So expansion and contraction is also called as movement on dash demand curve. Movement on same demand curve. Clear? Now in PitCat PC, only when price changed, it became expansion or contraction. Now other than price, ITCAT PC changes, that is called increase or. When other factor increases, we will draw a new demand line towards right side. So it is called right hand shift. Which side shift? Whenever other factor decreases, we will call it as left hand side shift. LHS shift. That means we are shifting. What are we doing? Either to right side or either to. So increase and decrease is also called as shifting demand curve. What is it called as? And there is one more logic here. Students will get confused. There is a difference between the word demanded and quantity demanded. What is it? The word?
Demanded and quantity demanded.
If the word quantity gets included in the statement, quantity demanded means change in price. That is expansion and contraction. If there is just a change in demand, what is it? Change in.
Demand.
That means increase and decrease. Change in quantity demanded. What does it change in? That is called expansion and contraction. Change in demand, increase and clear. By this, demand also comes to an one of the biggest it was. Once demand is done, next everything else will just get over like this. So today we'll finish chapter 2. If time permits, then we will go with chapter 5. 1, 2 and 5 if possible, we'll try to finish it off. So tomorrow we can finish it off 3 and
4.
Because many of them said 4 we need to go a little in detail, 4 we need to understand few things in detail. Clear up? Okay, so we'll hardly take 5 minutes to solve exam questions. So that demand we will finish it off. Chapter 1 we will finish it off. 1 and 2 until demand concepts. Okay. Demand curve sloping. In case of which of them? By the way, upward means positive slope or negative slope? Okay. Conspicuous necessaries, also called as
Very good.
demonstration effect or bandwagon effect. That is conspicuous consumption. Luxury. Here, conspicuous necessaries. Yes, that is also exception to law of demand. Exception to law of demand means positive related. Next, normal goods. Negative related, downward sloping. Unitary. Same, downward sloping, 45 degree. Next, elasticity greater than 1. Yes, flatter curve, but downward sloping only. Only this was the positive slope. Already we did this. See here, which of the following conditions the demand curve touches the vertical means y-axis. It touches the vertical axis. E is equal to infinite horizontal curve, and also the demand curve is parallel to which axis?
Exactly.
See here, it is horizontal and parallel to price line. Price line is horizontal. That is relatively elastic. Perfectly elastic. E is equal to infinite. Clear? Okay, indifference curve concept it is. Almost major numericals, everything I have touched. Chapter 2. Okay, which of the following is not a set of a complementary good? Car and petrol, electricity and electronic gadget, bread and jam, blazer and jacket. Either blazer or jacket you will wear. Any one you will wear, not both. It is substitute, not complementary. Next. And household, suppose, let me say the household, suppose the income elasticity is 0.5. Income elasticity 0.5 means greater than 1 or lesser than 1. In income elasticity lesser than 1 means which good? Necessary goods or normal goods. Next, articles of prestigious value where rich people status symbol. Already we did. That's it. Next. Taken care. This one in the question only they had given answer. The product of price quantity ratio. What is it? Price and quantity ratio. That is x-axis and y-axis at a particular point on the demand curve. Particular point, middle point unitary, upper portion relatively elastic, lower portion relatively inelastic. Which method was that? Point elasticity method. Indifference curve concept. Supply. This is not supply. Chapter 6. Which of the following is a non-price determinant other than price? Non-price determinant for the dashward shift. Leftward means decrease. Rise in price of substitute. Substitute goods are positive related. If one product price increases, other products quantity demanded will also. If demand increases, there will be RHS shift. Next, rise in price of one product price, complementary price increases. That means others demand will decrease. Yes, LHS shift possible. Next, an increase in number of buyers. If there are more buyers, demand will increase or decrease? Increase. RHS. Next, an expectation that price will rise in future. If price rises, when will you buy? Present demand. Increase means RHS, not LHS. RHS. So where it is LHS? Only and only in case of a whenever cross elasticity is 0, which good is that? Unrelated good. Supply. I had to do consumers behavior. Already we did this. See, this is the very difficult question. Other things being equal, ceteris paribus, law of demand. Demand and price has dash relation. That's it. Next September 25 term paper. What will happen to the demand when large proportion of people belonging to the old age group relating to the younger age group? When old age group people are there, more and more gyratic care, spectacles, walking stick demand will increase. Next, elastic means E greater than. Next, how does an increase in income of a consumer generally affects the demand for which good? Income increases. Advertisement elasticity. Given goods taken care. Consumer surplus. Budget line. That's it. Supply arc method it is. When two goods are positive relation or negative? Negative. LDMU we should have to do. This already I explained. See, expectation that price will fall in future. If price falls, when will you buy? Present demand. Decrease means LHS or RHS? Next, highly priced goods are consumed by status seeking rich people. Inferior, I explained this. Okay, which of the following statement is in determining the greater the proportion of income spent, that means E greater than 1, lesser will be the elasticity of demand. No, greater proportion means E greater than 1 means greater will be the elasticity. But here they are saying option A, and these three determinants of price elasticity I said na. Asked you to read and come that once like a newspaper na. From that all these three options were, and all the three were correct. Already price and TR relationship we explained this. This is also done, taken care. Okay, next Jan 25 attempt paper. When some people starts investing money in the share market, then many people also starts following the same without considering its advantages, and someone else is doing, even I will do. Demonstration effect or bandwagon effect are also called as conspicuous necessaries. Taken care. It to do. Citrus paribus, taken care. Okay, supply. September 24. Okay, taken care. Indifference curve. Supply. Taken care. Snob effect. Okay, when income elasticity is greater than 1. Luxury goods. Okay, consumer surplus, indifference curve, cross elasticity of demand. Solve this. This will be the last. By this, we will take a break. So now the time is around 6:18, 6:20. Consider half an hour break. We'll start back at 6:50, 6:50. Break till 6:50. Sir, one wrong answer, how much marks will be deducted? 0.25. From your positive 0.25. For attending it wrong, you will not get anything. Tomorrow, same time. We are starting at 4. We are ending at 8:30. a team guru, you can do it. See, when you're practicing, you are understanding where exactly you're going wrong and you're rectifying your mistake. You can practice it, not a problem. Done? Able to get the answer? See, same question only. Anushka Sharma, Virat Kohli. Same to same question. Here, just numericals have changed. Same. Coffee and tea only. Okay, chalo. Take a break. Come back. We'll start at 6:50. We will go with supply. Supply will not take much time. Whatever we did in demand, just opposite of it. Supply will take half an hour. Consumer behavior, just to two questions will come in exam. Just to two. We'll do it. We'll do it. No worries.
When starting, we have said that we'll complete both the simultaneously. So
Break. I was supposed to give a break. Nah, that's the reason. I know that. Today, before leaving, I will do it. No worries.
that is good now, sir.
Can't understand, sir. Explain once again about negative marks. Simple. If at all you don't attend anything, neither you will get anything nor you will lose anything. Suppose you have attended. Just assume that you have attended 5 questions. 1 correct, 4 wrong. For 1 correct, you will get 1 marks. For 4 wrong, na, from what you got 1 correct, 0.25 into 4, 1 mark damar. So answer is 0 now for you. Attended 10. Just assume that you have attended 10 questions. In that, assume 8 is correct, 2 is wrong. For 2 wrong, you will end up losing 0.5 marks out of 8. So 7.5 will become the score. Sohit, clear? Still, day before yesterday was hospitalized night. Fever 103 degree. Now still I have a cough little. Now if I skip it for next week, again surprise, it will be already announced. Everything was made. So I thought, "Chalo, let's do it. No worries, 4 days."
Anything easy, sir?
No.
Like anything.
So due to personal reasons, I was unable to study. I don't know how will I write September attempt. And only 2 chapters I have done in law and in economics, accounts and quant. Only 1 chapter each. What should I do? Sit and at least cover the major chapters. Now at least 4 chapters. At least if you can able to cover, that should be good. Or if not, leave this attempt. Write the next attempt.
அதே மாதிரி எப்போ முடிக்கிறது ஃபவுண்டேஷன் முடிச்சுட்டு இன்டர் அதுக்கப்புறம்
ஆர்டிகல்ஸ்
இல்லை ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இயர் தேர்ட் இயர் வரலாச்சு முன்னாடி என்ஜாய் பண்ணும்போது அப்பா தான் இப்படி ஏன்னா காலேஜஸ் இருந்ததுனால ரெக்கார்டு மட்டும் வந்துட்டு வந்து வெளியே போயிடும் மைக்ரோ வரைக்கும் நோட் எழுதுனேன் மெட்டீரியல் எடுத்து எங்கே ஓடுறாருன்னே தெரியும் கண்டுபிடிக்க 9:30 வரைக்கும் பஸ்ஸஸ் இருக்குன்னு சொன்னாங்க யாரும் பேசிக்கிட்டே காலேஜ்ல லாஸ்ட் டைம் எனக்கு எக்ஸாம்ஸ் கரெக்டா வந்துச்சு 3 எக்ஸாம் அதுல கட்டு ஆப்சென்ட் அக்கவுண்ட்ஸ் ஸ்டாட்டிஸ்டிக்ஸ் ஒரே நாள் வந்துச்சு காலேஜ் போய் எழுதுவாங்க அதுக்காக 2 எக்ஸாம் வந்து கம்பல்சரி லீவ் போற மாதிரி இருந்தது லாஸ்ட் எனக்கே ரொம்ப கஷ்டமா இருந்தது நடுவில் 1 டே கேப் இருந்தது மறுபடியும் அங்கே போகணும்னா 2 hours பட் நான் வந்து எப்படி ஒரு நாள் எக்ஸாம் போதான் போறேன் மதியம் இருப்பாங்க ஒரு நாள் லேட் இருக்கிறது
Okay, let's start. So after the demand, the next topic is about supply. Okay. See, supply is very simple there. Whatever we discussed in demand, the complete opposite will be the supply. So supply is a flow concept and demand is also the flow concept over there. So demand we studied from a consumer point of view. The entire supply we are going to study from a producer point of view. Clear? So manufacturer or a producer point of view or a supplier point of view. Now, supply is a part of stock. What is it? Supply is a which is offered for sale. Let's say that I have a 1 acre plot of land. In that 1 acre plot of land, let's assume I'm growing paddy. I'm growing 100 bags. In this 100, I'm selling 80 bags. So this 80 bag is a part of this 100 bag only. So this 100 bag is a stock. And this 80 bag is a... So this flow is nothing but a supply. Supply is nothing but what? Flow concept. Supply is a part of stock which is offered for sale. Now, determinants of supply. Same to same logic. The very first one, price. Now we think it from a manufacturer point of view. As a manufacturer, you tell me, when you are earning more money, are you interested to sell, or when you are earning less money, are you interested to sell? When you are earning more money, you are interested to sell. That means when the price of the product is more, automatically we supply more. When price of the product is less, we will supply less. Is that clear? So there is a positive relationship. Which relationship? Done? Settle down fast. Okay. So price and supply has got a dash relationship. Price and supply has got a positive relationship. Clear? Next, price of related goods. That related goods is nothing but complementary and substitute goods. Even due to change in the price of complementary substitute goods, even our commodity supply will also vary. Now let's assume I'm a manufacturer of a chocolate. Assume Dairy Milk. If day by day, Kit Kat is becoming more famous, Kit Kat prices are less, people are attracted towards Kit Kat, what will happen to my product's demand?
Decrease.
Production should. If people are not ready to buy more, what will I do by producing more? Automatically my supply will also decrease. So even if it is complementary, suppose let's say for example, you are having a EV vehicle. Now you are having a EV showroom. Let's say you are a EV manufacturer. It doesn't mean that you are just manufacturing EV vehicle. You are also manufacturing that spare parts, batteries, everything. Now even that demand will also increase. So your production should also increase. Complementary substitutes. So both put together is called as related goods. Next comes, in today's world, technology and business both are highly interdependent with each other. When technology gets advanced, automatically production capacity will increase. When technology gets outdated, production capacity will. Next comes factors of. This is where usually you guys will go wrong. How many factors of productions are there? 5 are. Which are those? Land, labor, capital and organization. Land expects labor, capital, organization. See, when you pay more rent, are you happy or less rent?
Less rent.
More wages or less wages?
Less rent.
More interest or less interest? More profit or less profit, are you happy? See, when other cost of factors are less, when your profit is more, you are interested to produce and supply more. When other cost of factors of production prices are high, your profitability is less. Are you interested in producing?
No.
Are you interested in supplying? No. So this is negative relation. Which relation?
Negative.
Same way. Expectation of future change in price. Already we did this in demand. Now you are a manufacturer. Assume in future prices are going to increase. When will you supply? Now or future?
Future.
So present supply.
Decrease.
In future, if prices are increasing, present supply will.
Decrease.
See, negative relationship is there, but we don't focus much. So same dialogue. Relation between price and supply expressed in the form of mathematical equation called as dash function. Same. S is equals to function of, or we can mention it as A plus B of P. Here plus because there is a positive relationship. Which relationship?
Positive relationship.
Is that clear? And next, have a look here. Government policy. Which policy? See, if government has too much of rules, regulations, stricter measures, automatically production will not be increasing. A manufacturer will be hesitant to produce because government is having unnecessary rules, unnecessary regulation, lot of restriction. Only when government policies are friendly, only when government policies are, let's say, for example, supportive in nature, that is when as a manufacturer, we will like to produce. We will like to, let's say, for example, produce more and supply more in the economy. So these are the determinants of supply. What is it?
Determinants of supply.
So same way, determinants is not only just with respect to the price. So the supply determinants are functional relationship with price, price of related goods, technology, factors of production, government policies. So it is having a functional relationship with all the determinants. What is it? Clear. So law of supply, all other things remains constant. When price increase, price decrease.
Supply decrease.
So representing supply in the form of table, supply, schedule, representing supply in the form of graph.
The curve.
Clear? So straight away elasticity concept. Now, at least in demand, there were 4 types. Price elasticity, income elasticity, cross elasticity, advertisement. But here straight away we consider price. Whatever we discussed under the price elasticity there, 5 types. Relatively elastic, E greater than.
1.
Relatively inelastic, E lesser than. Unitary elastic, E equal to.
1.
Perfectly inelastic, E equal to.
0.
Perfectly elastic, E equal to. Same to same logic, but the graph is going to change now. In supply, since it is positively related, graph will be upward sloping. Demand negative relation, so downward sloping. Supply positive relation, so get ready in exam. If at all you make a same mistake, CA means come again. So in case of relatively elastic, no doubt upward sloping, but it will be flatter curve. Which curve?
Flat.
See, like the sleeping curve. And here one more extra topic we should remember. When we extend the supply line, what is it when we extend?
Supply line.
In relatively elastic, it will cut y-axis. It will cut which axis?
Y-axis.
And same logic, more proportionate, flatter supply curve. There it was flatter demand curve. Now here it will be flatter supply curve. Next, relatively inelastic, same to same, steeper supply curve. But when supply curve getting extended, now it will cut which axis? But in unitary elastic, upward sloping straight line curve. When supply curve is getting extended, it will intersect at origin. It will intersect at where?
Origin.
And next, perfectly inelastic, same. Vertical, perfectly elastic is horizontal. No difference at all. Concept also remains. Here, even numericals also the same. Formula method, arc method, point method, outlay method. Same. 4 methods what we discussed in demand. We have same to same 4 methods in supply. So supply is not at all a difficult. I said supply will get over very fast. And same numericals, what we did in demand last, same to same. Formula method, arc method, missing figure, equation problem. Once again that comes in supply also. Have a look here. In recent attempt also they have asked a question. Let us solve that questions from the supply. Wait, I will do one thing. Only one small topic is remaining. I will finish it off. See, formula method already we have done. Arc method. Now see here. Expansion and contraction of supply curve. Same logic. Whenever there is a change in
Price.
also called as movement on same supply curve now. So one single supply line is there. Movement will happen from point E to E1 or E2.
E2.
When price goes up, now supply is going away from the origin. So it is getting expanded. When price reduces, supply is coming near to the origin. So it is called as contraction. Next, whenever there is an increase in other factors except price, whenever supply increases, other factors like technology, price of related goods, government policies, factors of production, expectation of future change in price, there will be RHS shift. Which shift?
RHS.
And when other factor decreases, LHS shift. Is that clear? So RHS and LHS shift. That's it. By this supply comes to an. There is nothing big in supply, but usually the question comes in supply. That is easy. Jackpot question. To be frank, 3 to 4 questions will come sometime if you are lucky enough. If not, just 2 questions. See, consumer behavior 2 questions. Supply also 2 to 3 questions. Remaining majority questions are going to come from demand. Demand is where the most of the question comes. In that numericals will be bare minimum 2 to 4. What is that? Bare minimum?
2 to 4.
If you are really lucky enough, sometimes in chapter 2 alone, they can ask up to 13 questions. How many?
13.
When if they go 13, 15 questions and all, pakka demand alone, they will ask 8 to 10 questions. That is a jackpot there. Any one chapter, 2, 3 and 4, any one chapter, they will always go beyond 10 questions. I can't exactly say this chapter only they will go. It's up to I say. But in macro, we can say chapter 6, for sure, 15 question. What is it? For sure, 15 question. Chapter 6, National Income Accounting and Keynesian Theory of Determining National Income. Both put together, those 2 units put together, 15 questions. That we can for sure say. Clear? Okay, chalo. Let's finish off the supply. MCQs. Even chapter 1 MCQs are still pending. I know that I will take it together with 5. Or if not today, before winding up, we'll take up the 1. No worries. Just you only check how many questions are coming from supply when we are solving now. Ala. In this is the latest attempt paper, May 26 attempt paper. Demanded. There is not even a single question in the recent attempt in supply. Full jackpot then. More questions will be from demand only. Okay. Done, taken care. Okay, this is consumer surplus. It to do. We'll do this. Which of the following are the types of measurements of supply elasticity? Total 4 methods are there. Formula method, arc method, point method, and outlay. Point elasticity. Is this a method? Yes. Inelasticity. Is it a method? No. Arc elasticity. Is it a method? Yes. Perfectly elastic. Is it a method? No. 1 and 3 are the methods. So, okay, one question. Just calculate how many supply questions are coming up. Cross elasticity, taken care. Already done. Demand question. That's it. See, just one question from supply. Like September 25 attempt paper. Okay, in this, I think 2 questions have been asked. Okay, consumer behavior question. Not even a single question in supply here also. See, very less chances of supply questions. You cannot skip. Sometimes they will give a surprise, like 2-3 marks they will give. Look here. Solve it. They are only specifically giving. Which method? What is arc method formula? Change in quantity by change in price into P1 plus P2 divided by Q1 plus Q2. Solve it. Solve this. 40th question. Even consumer behavior, hardly you will get 2 questions. Sometimes if you are lucky enough, 3 questions. Supply 1 or 2. In some attempt, they have asked 3 questions also. That is what? If you are lucky enough. Jackpot that is. Sir, are you a CA? No, I am qualified from National Law School. I am a law graduate actually. NLS, National Law School of India University, CLP, Consumer Laws and Practices. But I have done my foundation and inter done. I didn't do my finals. I came out. Consumer court lawyer. Sir, sorry to ask this. Will we be able to get this past PYPQs marked answers PDF for free or minimal cost? I can give it for free itself. Not a problem at all. But I will ask ArivuPro people to put this as a link below the video. Like all the 5 attempts paper or 6 attempts paper. I will ask them to put it in a drive link. Hey, by the way, I didn't even do anything. Just ICA material thing, I have just marked it. But all my students already have it. Every batch of mine, very first day of the class, everyone will be having this. Sir, I got 55 in MTP, which was conducted by ICA for September, and most of the places I lost my marks were in macro. So, what will you suggest me to do to increase my macro part? First, don't make impulsive attending. That is the first thing. Okay, I will ask Arivu team to put it in the link below. Don't worry, this question papers, past 5 attempts paper, you need it. Okay, chalo, I will give. No worries. Enjoy. Done? Able to get the answer? What is the answer? Okay. So one question now. Now observe how many questions are coming from supply. That's it. Only that one question. Next, Jan 25 attempt paper. Here they have given 3 questions. See, opening only 3 questions. Solve it. Like this, you should be lucky enough. In some attempts, 3 questions also they have asked. Micro, macro. See, this is formula method. And this is equation question. See, Q is equals to 120 plus 6P. My notes PDF, I clearly said why I was unable to share us. My format is totally different than ICA format. That will lead to a lot of confusion, Naresh. That's the reason. Even in the past marathons also, I didn't share that PDF. But it is from the same ICA material only. I made it simplified. But the alignment, the flow, that is different than ICA. Then you will get confused. Sir, in ArivuPro online test is good for real exams. You can take it. See, the more you solve the questions, that is always good for you. Team Guru, yes. See, it doesn't matter wherever you take. It doesn't matter whether Arivu or outside. The more new questions you solve, that is always good. Beat any subject. Done? Did you get the answer? See, in this equation, they have not given the end values here. They have stopped at the last phase of the equation. So it will be around 60 by 180. 60 by 180 simplified is 1 by 3. Positive 1 by 3. Is it clear? Okay. Next, September 24 attempt paper. Okay, consumer surplus question. Have a look here. Again, missing figure question. The price of the commodity is rupees 10 per unit. At this price, quantity supplied is 500 units. Price elasticity of a supply of the commodity is 1 point. Already they have given elasticity 1.25. At what price the quantity supplied will be 20% more? See, initial price is how much? 10 rupee. Initial quantity is how much? 500. And elasticity is 1.25. They are saying that quantity supplied would be 20% more. That means what is 20% of 500? 100. So 500 plus 100 is 600. We already got the new quantity. What we need to identify is only the new price. Say missing figure calculation. So do it. Straight away convert this into percentage. Take it out. There is nothing big here. Percentage change in quantity demanded. 20 by change in price into 1.5. 1.5 will come to RHS denominator. Change in price to LHS. 20 by 1.5. How much? 20 divided by 1.25. How much, ma? 1.6. Hey, no, not 1.6. 16.6 percentage it is. 16.6 it will come. Percentage. So 16.6 percentage divided by 11.6 or 16.6. Check with. I don't have calculator here. Do it, man.
1.6 plus 10. 11.6.
I'm not asking end answer. I'm asking what percentage. So first take out calculator. 20 divided by 1.25. How much is that?
16.
That's it. I wanted that. So 16 percentage divided by 100 into what was the initial price into 10. How much is this? 1.6 rupees. So earlier price is 10. For that 1.6 should be added. What is the new price now? Clear? So don't skip the steps when we are solving. Others will get confused. Especially in Keynesian theory, full on bouncer will happen. Clear? Understood? That's it. See, hardly 1 or 2 questions from supply. And even consumer behavior also just 1 or 2 questions. You will not get beyond that. Clear? Okay. Let's finish chapter 4, unit 2. Graph question. See, in graph question now, most repeated questions, what is going to come? That I will teach first. See, remember, already we have learned about increase and decrease in demand, increase and decrease in supply. See, whenever demand curve is increasing, RHS shifter, LHS shifter. Okay, so this is supply curve, this is demand curve, the point where demand and supply intersect, that is called as what? Anyone having doubt in this concept? Okay, so this is equilibrium price. One sec. Okay, what is equilibrium price is also called as? What is another name of equilibrium price? Market clearing price. What is it called? Market clearing price. So this is equilibrium price, equilibrium quantity. Now, let's say the questions are like this. Demand increases and supply decreases. What is it? Demand? Supply decreases. Demand increases means RHS shifter. Supply decreases means LHS shift. Do you agree? But the twist is, they haven't given which proportion they are changing. Now, what did I say? Demand will increase. But in what proportion? They didn't mention. I said supply will decrease. But in what proportion? I didn't mention anything. So, when nothing is specified in form of proportion, in form of what? Consider it as same proportion. Let's say that demand is also increasing by 10%. Supply is also decreasing by. But the twist is, whatever comes as constant. Whatever comes as? Constant. Let's say, for example, price may become constant, or in this case, see, quantity is becoming constant, but prices are increasing. See, here the answer will be price increases, but quantity is uncertain. What is it? Quantity is? I know that, sir. Don't you think this is constant? Yes, I know it is constant. In option also, they will mention it as constant, but don't mark constant as an answer. You should mark it as. That is the only area where you guys will go wrong in chapter 4, unit 2. Rest remaining, anyone having conceptual doubts in chapter 4, unit 2, or I haven't understood chapter 4, unit 2 at all, equilibrium concepts, how to plot the graph, demand increase means RHS, supply decrease means LHS, that also I don't know, sir, why it is RHS, why it is LHS, anyone having in that category, either in YouTube or either in offline or either in online? Anyone? Because I'm believing that you guys already know that concept, so I'm going straight away to the exam oriented question. Clear? So that is why I said detailed explanation, everything we have done in the previous marathon. This time we are going with exam oriented marathon. Clear up?
And then the graphs, any other points is important, I mean, provide a graph.
I will. In this chapter now, I will show the exam question only. Other than graph, nothing is going to come here in chapter 4, unit 2. Because after demand and supply, in my class, I will do chapter 4, unit 2. So I have a format. Wait, I will also give that format. Usually what I will do in my classes, first I will go with demand. That is chapter 2, unit 1. After that, chapter 2, unit 3. Supply. Next, I will straight away jump for price determination. Later, I will come back to chapter 2, unit 2, consumer. This is the first slit. This will take bare minimum 25 hours. Bare minimum 25 hours it will take. I will go little slow here. Full MCQs, everything will do. And after this, year after, slowly the speed starts. Chapter 3, unit 2, I will start. Theory of cost. After that, chapter 3, unit 1 will come. Theory of. After that, remaining portions of chapter 4, unit 1 and unit 3. Market and its types. Then later, we will come to chapter 1 and next we will go to chapter 5. This is the order of flow in micro. What we follow. This is what becomes easy. After demand and supply, when we straight away go to chapter 4, unit 2. That makes more sense, more connection there. And few topics I will intentionally not do it in 2. I will take the in 4. Like TR, AR, MR concepts. Those things I will take up in chapter 4. Revenue. Only outlay 1 alone I will explain initially. Clear? Okay. Now, I will show the exam questions only for you guys. Now try to plot the graph. If anyone finds, sir, I am unable to plot the graph, teach me this, or you only draw the graph and tell us how to draw this, let me know. Okay, go with this. First, you try to do this. These are easy questions. This is not a difficult at all. Most easiest this is. So, okay. Sir, when will macro? Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow doubtful. Day after tomorrow. Raja. Done? Able to do it? Okay, have a look here. What happens to equilibrium price when there is a decrease in with no change in? Okay. Demand is, supply is, this is equilibrium price. This is equilibrium quantity. Clear? So what is happening here? There is a decrease in supply. Whenever supply decreases, LHS shift or RHS shift? LHS shift. And demand, there is no changes at all. So this will be the new equilibrium. See, this is S1. So at the new equilibrium, what is happening to price? Prices, quantity is decreasing. Clear? So observe, price is increasing and quantity is decreasing. Equilibrium price are going down. Is it going down? No, it is going up. Equilibrium price remains constant? No. Equilibrium price goes up? Yes. Equilibrium quantity increases? No. Answer is option C. In such kind of questions, now you can't do magic, inky, pinky, ponky and all here. You have to plot the graph and then you should come to the conclusion. Is that clear? Okay, next question. See here. In case of demand decreasing and supply increasing, see, that's it. What is the expected impact on equilibrium? Now see, they haven't mentioned a proportion. What we should assume as? Same proportion or equal proportion. So what happened, girls over there? Any doubts? Okay. Now demand is decreasing. When demand decreases, LHS or RHS? Demand decreases, LHS. And supply is increasing. When supply increases, 1 second, cross line. Yep. See, observe, this is the new equilibrium point. This is S1, this is D1. Now, at this new equilibrium point, what is happening to the price? Price is decreasing, but quantity is, don't write it as same or constant. It is undetermined. What is it? See, this is where you will go wrong. Next, I will show the exam question. They have played with that also. See here, in this case, the price is decreasing, quantity is uncertain. What is it? Quantity is? Okay, here entire explanation is related to the price. So in this case, what is happening to price? Equilibrium price is falling. Okay, next January attempt. Jan 25 attempt question paper. Chapter 4, Unit 2. Yep. See there, when there is a decrease in demand, what is it when there is a? They are just saying that demand is going to decrease. That's it. That means supply is remaining constant. Demand is going to decrease. Okay. When demand decreases, what happens? Price is also decreasing. Quantity is also decreasing. Clear? Okay. Now the overall decrease in price but increase in equilibrium quantity. Yeah, no, both were decreasing. Now price and quantity both were decreasing. Overall increase in price but decrease in equilibrium quantity. No, decrease in equilibrium price as well as quantity demanded and supply. Yes, both are decreasing. Option C is the answer. Solve this. Now this is where you will go wrong. Now observe the options. You will definitely go wrong here. You only solve this. Question number 5. See, usually 2 questions will come. How many questions? See, chapter 4, unit 2, 2 questions. Supply 2 questions. Consumer behavior also 2 questions. All those units are just to 2 questions. If you are lucky enough, maybe one more question extra. 3 questions. That is why we took more time in demand and we are not taking more time in these other units. When both demand and supply is increasing, but they haven't mentioned which proportion, so we should assume it as dash proportion, same proportion. Assume both are increasing by how much percentage? Draw the graph, draw the graph, draw the graph. Hello girls over there, answer, answer. Answer for the 5th one. Did you draw the graph? Graph done. Answer. Both demand and supply is increasing. Demand increase RHS, supply increase also RHS. So price is remaining. Don't use the word constant, uncertain. Quantity is. So price uncertain. Quantity is increasing. So here quantity is increasing, prices uncertain. But observe the option D. There is also a word called as constant. This is what you will end up making. You will just go and B, option B, sorry. Quantity will increase and price will remain uncertain. You will end up making as option B rather than marking option C. Whatever comes as constant, that has to be read as uncertain. Okay, next. But here there is no clarity in the question, right? They haven't spoken anything, what proportion, nothing. That's the reason. Yeah, if it is mentioned, then you need not to go with the word uncertain. Yep, do the same to same question once again. See, most of the time the questions are coming from that uncertain terminology only. That is where usually question comes. And there is one more kind of a question. I will show that. Solve this. Karunya, simple Karunya. When the question doesn't speaks about anything, just if it is given about increase, decrease, that's it. What proportion increase is not mentioned, what proposed decrease is not mentioned, whether quantity or whether price, whichever in your graph becomes constant, that has to be read as uncertain. Because in the question, they haven't completed the information full. That's the reason. Karunya, clear? Done? Is it finished? Answer. What will happen to equilibrium price and quantity when demand is increasing, supply is? So here demand is increasing. Wait 1 second. Demand is increasing, supply is decreasing. See, quantity is remaining uncertain, prices are increasing. So price will increase but quantity remains. So option B, price rises but quantity will be uncertain. Next, September 25 term paper. Okay, solve this. In an increase in supply with unchanged demand. What is it? Increase in supply? Unchanged demand. Only supply is increasing, demand is remaining unchanged. Only and only supply is increasing. So with that respect, this was the initial price and quantity. Now this is the new equilibrium. Equilibrium price is decreasing, equilibrium quantity is increasing. Equilibrium price will go down and equilibrium quantity will go up. Clear? Anyone having doubt in this, or you want me to draw proper scale, pencil, everything here? This is another bachu silly question. See, I said na, expectation of future change in price, everywhere they will connect multiple places. See, assuming that supply of a car will remain, price of the car are expected to increase in. What will be the effect on the what is happening here? Price of the car is expected to increase in future. If price increases, when will the people buy? Now or future? Hey Shiva, what is CADA? In future, if prices are increasing, people would like to buy now. So present demand increase means demand curve will be RHS shift. Clear? Okay. Chapter 4, Unit 2. So this question I will not help. In the recent attempt question it is. You guys only do it. Yeah. Solve this. Below that only, I have only drawn the graph, but still, you guys have to do it. Draw this 99th question. See there, in every attempt, one or the other, usually two questions will come. Sometimes, if you are unlucky, just one question will come in the chapter 4, unit 2. See, don't give much stress on consumer behavior, supply, chapter 4, unit 2, because that particular unit, average questions are how much? 2. Uncertain is where repeatedly the question is coming. What is the answer for this? Draw the graph and let me know the answer. Confirmed. I will show one more question paper. There, uncertain questions have not come. Rangoli competition has come there. Done. Sir, my MTP result is showing 0 in each subject. Maybe some error while giving your paper, maybe your number or what something, you would have made some mistake. Got it? What will be the impact of equilibrium price and equilibrium quantity when demand decreases, supply? Demand decreases, LHS shift, supply increases. Quantity is uncertain, prices are decreasing. So equilibrium price falls, but equilibrium quantity is clear. See, out of the past 6 attempts, in 5 attempts, the questions have come from the uncertain. That is a one common area the questions are repeatedly coming. And usually 1 or 2 marks will be there in that question. Clear? Understood? Okay, there is one more kind of a question which they have asked in June 2024 attempt paper. Which attempt paper? But I will show morning batch. I was just showing to them. Yeah. Let's see how many of you can able to identify this question paper. Now, actually, the ICI didn't issue to the students. Somehow in new Telegram here and there we found it. Yep. One second. Okay, draw this graph and keep it ready. Write this Rangoli and keep it ready. I will show the questions. There's one more type of a question. Finished? Especially these points. Point 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So these points are important. See, there's another kind of a question. See, S1 and D1 are the original demand and supply curve. Initial equilibrium is 0.1. What is the initial equilibrium? 0.1. Clear up. When the demand increases, it goes to D2. When demand decreases, it comes to D3. Supply increases, S2. Supply decreases, S3. Clear? Did you draw this graph? Okay. Now, look at the board. I know that definitely you will not answer it. I will only help you guys. Assume that the end user expects the price of the purchasing new motorcycle will significantly increase. From past 1.5 hours, you are seeing this question like significantly price increases next year, price decreases next year. I said now that one point, they are mix matching like crazily in multiple places. Literally more than 10-15 questions we have solved like this. Price increases next year, price decreases next year, both demand and supply. That is one of the most favorite point to ICI. Clear up. So next year, motorcycle prices are going to what happen? Increase. What point on the figure is most likely to be the new equilibrium price and quantity? You tell me next year if the prices are increasing. When will the customer buy? Now or next year? So present demand. And there is no information given. See, assume supply remains. At least here they have given. Same questions are also there in your ICA material. Last topic of chapter 4 unit 2. There they haven't given any information like this in bracket. Full suspense there. You should not take any new assumptions and all. If no information is given, that means it is remaining constant. In this case, demand is increasing and supply remaining constant. Demand increases means supply remaining constant is S1 only. So S1 and D2 intersecting at. So answer is point for the first question. Clear? Okay, next. Heavy storms, that means heavy rain in Maharashtra. Sorry, in exam paper, they have given it as Tamil Nadu, but in our ICA Institute paper, same question is there. Maharashtra is given there. 2005 and 6, heavy storms in Maharashtra destroyed rice crop. Same question is there. Okay, heavy storms in Tamil Nadu during 2011 and 12 has caused a havoc with the crop. But there they have given rice crop. But here they have just given a word called as crops. Now, what would be the figure about the most likely to be the new equilibrium? Assume there is no change in demand. Here, because of flood, because of storms, crop supply will no change in demand. So supply decrease. Which side shift? LHS. Yes, 3 and demand no information. Answer is 0.3. What is the answer?
3.
Clear. Next up. Mr. P visits a supermarket and was purchasing a dash good. Which good? Say jam. Holding everything else constant, assume that income rises and the price of factors of production. Just few minutes back we did. When price of factors of productions are less, supply will increase. Why? Because profitability is more, supply will increase. And also, see here, income of a consumer is also increasing. Income is rising. When income rises, demand will also rise. When prices of factors of production decreases, supply will also rise. So demand is also rising, supply is also rising. So demand rises D2, supply rises S2. Answer is 0.9. What does it answer is? Clear? See, like this Rangoli competition questions can also come. Once they have asked, just once. That means my expectation is they may ask it anytime because from the past 6 attempts, they haven't asked this question. So chances will become very high. Wait, let me show the ICI material questions only for you. It comes in chapter 4, unit 2. Last question. See, this is the questions. See here. Assuming X is a holding everything else constant, income rises, prices of factors of production increases. In exam question, they are given decreases. And see here, heavy rain in Maharashtra during 2005 and 6 has caused a in the dash crop. But they're nothing. They said Tamil Nadu 11 and 12 just a crop. Next, assume consumer expects the price of a new car, their motorbike in exam question, but here to significantly increase next year. There is one more question. Okay, do this. You only solve the second question. Let's see. One more question this is. Consider same graph. Whatever graph you have written aloud. For the same graph, answer the second question. Answer the second question. 0.7. Okay, let's see. Let's others. Give me the answer for the second question. By this chapter 4 unit 2 comes to an end. We will go with consumer behavior. That will also take hardly 20 minutes. Yes. Nine. He said 7. You are saying 9. See, for this graph, you need to answer from this graph point of view. This graph numericals. See there. We are analyzing the market for which good? Good Z. The price of the complementary good, good Y declines. When the price of complementary declines, complementaries are positive related or negative related? When good Y price declines, then demand for Z will increase. So demand is increasing. Now at the same time, there is a technological advancement in good Z. When technology gets advanced, we are also analyzing for good Z. Here also technology getting advanced for good Z. Supply will increase. So demand is also increasing. Supply is also increasing. Answer is 0.9. Clear? Got it? Understood? By this chapter 4 unit 2 comes to an Khatam. Clear? See, only the biggest unit what we have done today is demand. So today we are covering up all small units of the micro. So that tomorrow we will go little detail because you guys only said, sir, chapter 4 we want little in detail. So that is why we are covering all the small units today. Okay, let's go to the consumer behavior. Just 4 theories are there. How many theory? Anyone having conceptual clarity doubt in consumer behavior, let me know. I will take up those topics little detailed. So total 4 theories are there. Which are those 4 theory? Consumer, surplus, LDMU. These 2 comes under cardinal. Who developed the cardinal approach? Alfred Marshall. Next, under ordinal also there are 2 theories. Indifference curve and see in this now most repeated question comes in ordinal only every time. And that too indifference curve. Which concept? Features of indifference curve. Kindly mark that as important. Features of indifference curve. That is where the question comes most of the times. And equilibrium conditions, that formulas, that is where the question, main concept. In consumer surplus, they will not revolve much. Straight away, main concepts, the questions will come. Okay, let's get started. Okay, first understand the difference. See, in this whole unit, we are going to understand from whose point of view. See, we need to understand the behavior of a customer. How customer behaves in a different conditions and different situation. Now, there are 2 approaches. In this particular unit, we are going to understand. And the whole unit is going to speak about equilibrium concept. Which concept? Equilibrium. That is consumer equilibrium. Which equilibrium?
Consumer equilibrium.
So there are mainly two conditions in consumer equilibrium: maximum satisfaction and no change. What is it? Maximum satisfaction and
No change.
until customer achieves maximum satisfaction, he will not think of changing the commodity. That is the logic behind it. Now there are two methods to identify this consumer equilibrium. One is cardinal, second one is ordinal. So what is this? Let's assume tomorrow is my birthday. My parents have given 5,000 rupees to me, Shashikiran. First I will go and buy one clothes because I need to look good. I will go and buy some clothes, and later I will buy some nice shoes, and later I will go with my friends movie. Some good movie. Anyhow, Toxic is coming na. We'll think about it later. I know, no. Next, we'll go for a movie. After that, I will take my friends for a treat. So these four are the activities which I am doing with the 5,000 rupees. Now, someone will ask me, okay, Shashikiran, you have purchased the clothes, right? How much of satisfaction you got? I will say, how can I say that? But Alfred Marshall says we can quantify. What is that? We can
Quantify.
That is what Alfred Marshall says here. Cardinal measurability of dash is possible. That means satisfaction can be measured in terms of numbers. The tool to measure that is called as utils. Now, okay, chalo, as per Alfred Marshall, we will quantify it. Let's say after buying clothes, I got some 80 utils of satisfaction. How much utils?
80.
After buying shoes, I got 100 utils of satisfaction. After watching a movie, let's say I got some 50 utils of satisfaction. Giving treat to friends, stupid fellas, they will not give on their birthday. Only I should give just some 10 utils. How much? So this is as per which approach? So cardinal approach says that we can quantify, we can measure satisfaction in terms of numbers. But ordinal says that, see boss, this is practically not possible. We can only give a rank or preferences. Like what is your first preference or first rank, second rank, third rank. That is what you can do maximum. So we say you are getting more satisfaction by buying a shoe. That is your first preference. Second is buying a cloth. Third is going for a movie. Last is giving treat to your friends. So this is your first rank, second rank, third rank, first preference, second preference. So this is cardinal approach. Which approach? Sorry, not cardinal, ordinal. So you tell me, which is practically possible? Ordinal approach. Cardinal is not practically. Is it clear? Understood? Now, under cardinal, there are two theories. LD, MU and consumer surplus theory. Before that, TU, MU and AU. Basic concepts. Anyone having doubt? Formulas. AU formula. TU by Q. MU formula. There are two formula. Output continuous. Output is not continuous. TU n minus TU n minus 1. Output is continuous. Change in TU by change in quantity. Output is. Anyone having doubt in this? YouTube online students, YouTube live students. Okay, consumer surplus, you feel difficult. That is easy. Chiller Lakshmi, I will teach you. Wait. Done? Anyone having doubts with formula? Because entire concepts are based on this formulas only. Okay. Now, in LDMU, most important is this assumptions. We assume we are understanding this whole analysis with the rational consumer. Which consumer? That means he doesn't have over likingness or over dislikingness. He is a normal individual. We are considering him as a rational consumer, and product is given for a free of cost. And we are giving a product, he has to consume it continuously. What is it? He has to consume it?
Continuously.
Let's assume that Shiva likes jamun. I am giving him some 7 jamuns. I am bringing from his favorite shop, and I am asking him to eat one after the other. All 7 jamuns. If you eat today, I am leaving you out of this room. If not, I will fail you in economics. Like this, I am blackmailing him, full undue influence. Now with great difficulty, he is eating one by one. First sweet he will eat. Oh, he likes it because his favorite sweet. Now he will get 50 utils of satisfaction. Second sweet he will eat 75. Third sweet 95. Fourth sweet 110. Fifth sweet 120. After having fifth sweet, now his tummy got filled. Sixth one he didn't get any satisfaction at all. It was still the same. But seventh sweet after eating, he felt like puking. What was it? He felt like puking. See, this is how it looks when he is having one after the other. What is it? One after the. But in reality, he is not getting more satisfaction. He is actually getting lesser satisfaction from the very first unit itself. Now, what was the reaction after first sweet? 50. Second one? Third one?
95.
Fourth one? Fifth one, it looks like he's getting more and more satisfaction na? Here in terms of numerical. Let us identify MU. Now, output units are continuous. Which formula? First formula or second formula? First formula. So, first unit. Here also it will be how much? Next, 75 minus 50. 95 minus 75. 110 minus 95. Next, 120 minus 110. 120 minus 120. Next up. That means first suite alone is giving him how much satisfaction? Second suite alone. Third suite alone. Fourth suite alone. Fifth suite alone. Sixth suite alone. It is not at all giving any satisfaction. See, it felt like first one was 50, second one 75, third one 95, fourth one 110. Reality is from the first unit itself satisfaction is. That is what concept name is also. Law of diminishing marginal utility. Marginal utility is diminishing. And in this whole concept, we want to identify equilibrium. Equilibrium is existing whenever TU becomes maximum, MU becomes 0. Clear. And in this concept, relation between TU and MU is important. What is important? Relation between? Observe. 50, 75, 95, 110, 120. TU is increasing. What is happening to MU? When TU is increasing, MU is? Can I say? TU is increasing at a decreasing rate. TU is increasing at a? That means, see, observe. 50 plus 25 is? 50, 25 plus 20, all three put together is? That means whatever the value of TU we are explaining, by adding MU only we are getting TU. That means there is one more formula of TU. What is it? Summation of MU. We will add all the MU to derive TU. What is it? We will add all the to derive. That is summation of MU. Clear? That's the reason we will say TU is no doubt increasing, but TU is increasing at dash rate. Diminishing. Next, observe, when TU is maximum, what is MU? When TU is maximum, MU is, and this is what the condition of LDMU equilibrium. What is it? LDMU. Clear? This is where the exam question comes. And there is one more way of asking question. They have asked it once. I will show the exam question. Observe, whenever TU is increasing, MU is MU positive or negative? MU is? Question number 39. When total utility is a dash rate. Just now I explained now first stage. TU increases at dash rate, diminishing rate. MU is decreasing, but MU is dash. MU is no doubt decreasing, but MU remains. So the question will also come from relationship between TU and even the small information they may ask, but only two questions will come. From any nook and corner, from any of the topic they may ask. Just two questions. Okay, last one. Observe. When TU is decreasing, MU becomes. When TU decreases, MU is. Any doubts for anyone in this LDMU? This is the main LDMU logic. See, when you keep on consuming same commodity again and again, that means your favorite sweet, whatever it is. When you keep on consuming same product again and again, it looks like you are getting more satisfaction. But the reality is from the very first unit, satisfaction is decreasing. That is what the heading also. Law of diminishing marginal utility. Marginal utility keeps on decreasing or diminishing. Is that clear? Yes, understood? Yes. And there is exception to this LDMU also, where LDMU concept will not work. See, graph also speaks about the same. When TU is maximum, MU is 0. Clear? So, exceptions to LDMU, rare collections. That means some old antique collections are there now. Now coins, stamps, all this. Next, money and wealth. If someone gives you a free 100 rupee note, will you say no? After some point of time, you will be like, let's see your capacity give. You will never say no. So in case of harmful drugs and Drunkards, cigarettes, alcohol, prestigious goods. You already have one gold jewelry, you want one more jewelry. Female will never say no. They will be always like this. It will never become like this. For boys also, you have one super bike, you want one more. You have one bungalow, you want one more. You have one car, you want one more. Yes, prestigious goods. They will never say no. In case of very small units of consumption, very small units. Next comes in case of, in these 6 scenarios, LDMU will not work. Clear? By this, LDMU comes to an end. Clear? Next comes consumer surplus theory. One of the most easiest topic. See, simple. In class now, I will usually take up a movie example. Let's assume now Shiva is a very big fan of which is your favorite hero? Some good hero name you say next to who. That means I don't know who is that guy. I am from Karnataka. Some popular name you say. Ajit, which is the next movie of Ajit? Okay, leave. We'll consider. Next Ajit movie is called AJ only. Okay, Ajit. Ajit movie name is only Ajit. Now tomorrow Ajit movie is getting released. Who was that? Sir, consumer surplus. Lakshmi, this is for you especially. I'm giving this example. Now let's assume Shiva is a very big fan of Ajit. He wants to watch Ajit movie at any cost, first day, first show. Now tomorrow, let's assume tomorrow morning Ajit movie is getting released. Now Shiva is like, who will go to Shashikiran class? Always torture, assumption. Economics is full of assumption. He will bunk the class. He will go to the theatre. He know it very well. On the theatre, in the counter, first day Ajit movie, tickets are not going to be available, but still he wants to take risk. He is ready to buy it at a black ticket also. He will go to the guy who is selling a black ticket. He will ask, how much is one ticket? He will say 500. He is ready to pay 500. What is it? He is ready to pay 500 rupees. Clear? Then he will remember, I think Nitin sir said, our maths faculty, he owns one theatre in Coimbatore. I think this is the theatre. He will call Nitin sir. Hi Nitin sir, how are you? We are missing you so much. When are you coming sir? Full buttering. Buttering will start. Now Nitin sir will ask, why pa, what happened? Which class is going on? Sir, Shashikiran sir class are always assumption. You only said that sir, student life is golden life. Sir, one small help sir. Just one ticket needed sir. I have come to your theatre sir. Nitin will be like, wait, I will call up ArivuPro. They will only personally come and give you the ticket. Sir, somehow you will balance it. Now Nitin will say, you should never repeat this once again. This should be the first and last time. Okay. Finally, Nitin sir will say, give that phone to the black ticket guy. He's our guy only. What, sir? You are the only selling black ticket. What to do? Side income. Okay. Now he is my student. Don't charge anything extra to him. Whatever the counter price is there, the MRP price is there. Give that price to him. That is who is my student. He was ready to pay how much first time? 500. But he got it. Let's assume counter price is 200 rupee. He was ready to pay. 500. He got it for 200. By just paying 200, he got 500 worth of satisfaction. He was ready to pay how much? 500. That is potential price. Price which he was ready to pay. Price which he was ready to pay. But how much he paid? 200. 500 minus 200. 300. That is the extra worth of satisfaction he got. That is called consumer surplus. Surplus means extra. Surplus means extra. This is how our normal class will be. Every topic. Since she said she didn't understand the topic, I brought back my classroom example here. So simple logic here. First time he went for a movie by bunking the class. He was ready to pay how much? But he got it for 400. After watching that movie, after Ajit Kumar hits a villain, he will go out of the earth and all competition to Balaya. Full Balaya movies are next level. If he hits a person, he will go out of the earth. And recently, Akanda 2 movie, I was like surprised. Other person, he will do Arati by making him upside down. That is next level crazy. Now he will come and influence all his friends. Movie was like that, you know, if Ajit Kumar hits like this, car will only fly like that, hero will go like that, villain will come like this and all, he will influence. Now next day, 3 of the friends are planning to bunk and go for same movie. Now, next day, he said, hello, I paid 500 rupees for ticket, movie super duper hit. At least we 3 are there, we will bargain little. At least bring 400. He can't say, he called up Nitin sir. If at all next day he calls, Pakka, TC will also come, not from ArivuPro, even from BCom college also. So he didn't reveal. Now 3 of the friends are bunking and going to the movie theatre. After going to the theatre, what's the name of the hero? Sajeev. Now Sajeev will say, hey Shiva, yesterday for this theatre you paid 500 rupees. Stupid fellow, don't know. This theatre belongs to Nitin sir, right? Now Sachin, what is the name? Sajeev. Now Sajeev will call Nitin sir. Hi sir, how are you? We are missing you so much sir. Sir, one small, same buttering. Same story continues there. Same, somehow they will balance student life, golden life, all same story. Somehow they managed to get the ticket this time for. They were ready to pay second time how much? Now Shiva's example, continuation. Now Shiva second time was ready to pay. Still they got it for?
200.
Got it. First time Shiva was ready to pay.
500.
But he got it for?
200.
Second time he was ready to pay.
400.
He got it for?
200.
Now let's say after 1 week. Now boys have a major drawback. When they join new academy, new college, now they will get new set of friends. When they get new set of friends, when they start going to the movie with their new set of friends, nearby their home, they have old friends. Now the problem starts. Now they will be doing emotional drama. Now you are big fella, pa, why will you come for movie with us and all? You have got new friends now. You don't remember us. Full emotional attachar is happening. Now they want to watch same movie with Shiva. Now Shiva wants to go third time. On that weekend, he knows it very well. If he call Nitin, pakka, now my parents will only come and hit me. Somehow Nitin sir will straight away call my parents. He will somehow balance to go 1 day in advance to the theatre. He will stand in the lane and he will get the tickets in the counter itself. What is it? Now third time, how much is he ready to pay?
200.
Also paid.
200.
But first time he was ready to pay.
500.
Second time, third time.
200.
That means his intention. That means his willingness to pay keeps on. That is also getting affected by LDMU. Potential price. Which price? See here, the concept of consumer surplus is also affected by LDMU. That means the price which we are ready to pay, potential price will reduce gradually when we go on consuming a. He is watching a same movie again and again, particular commodity. That means homogeneous goods and services. Clear? So what we are ready to pay is called as which price? What we actually pay is called as? So potential price minus actual price is what we call. So he was ready to pay 500 first time, but he paid only how much extra satisfaction he got?
300.
That is what consumer surplus. Whatever extra worth of the customer enjoys is called. Lakshmi, clear? No reply at all. Lakshmi, maybe abscond. Person who asked a doubt only absconded. Okay, chalo, let's continue. See now, same example, I would have made it as little lower here. See, in this case, when potential price and actual price both are equal, that is where equilibrium happens. Let me say, for example, third time he went for a movie, right?
Yes.
200 rupees he is ready to pay. He also paid how much?
200.
That is the level of equilibrium. And in exam, now this is where the question comes. See, in case of a single good, what is it in case of a? The condition of equilibrium. That means, see, when potential price and actual price both are equal. What is it? Potential price and actual price both are?
Equal.
Or else when consumer surplus is becoming what? But life cannot be so simple with ICAI. Life has to get complicated. ICAI will say, hello, boss, surprise should be there in life. Your life cannot be so simple and easy to answer. They say, whatever you are ready to pay, that is also called as marginal utility. Which utility? Marginal utility. And the price what you pay, when it is equal to marginal utility. So when price paid is equal to MU, what is it? Price paid is equal to? This is equilibrium in case of a single good. Equilibrium in case of a which good? Suppose, sir, if I am consuming two commodity, what if it is complementary like bike and petrol? If it is a two commodity, MU of the first product divided by X, I will write it here. Price of X equals to divided by price of. This is the level of equilibrium. If it is greater than two commodities, same formula, copy paste. Until MU of N number of units divided by price paid for N number of units. This is where exam question is going to come. Clear? Understood? Now, question number 12. The condition of consumer is given by MU of X by price of X equals MU of Y by. How many goods is this? Two goods. Clear? Even from the small chota information, the questions are going to come. Is that clear, pa? Understood. Now there is one more information other than this equilibrium condition, like whatever I've just written. It is also there in the material. I say material also, it is there. No worries. Clear up. Now there is one more small logic. See, when we represent this table in the form of graph. Now, let's say, for example, now Shiva was ready to pay 500 rupees first time. Second time he was ready to pay.
400.
Third time he was ready to pay.
200.
But all the 3 times, it doesn't matter. He paid only
200.
200 only. Next, let's assume after 1 week, his cousins will come from native. Even they want to go for same movie. This time he is like, I'm not coming. I have test. I have to study. Shashikiran will scold if I score less marks. That means he's not willing to pay. Almost his intention to pay has become like 0. What is it? It has become
0.
See, initially his intention was to pay.
500.
Next,
400.
next,
200.
next. That means his intention to pay keeps on. Clear? This is potential price, also called as MU. Just I will erase it. Okay, I will consider. Next time he said I will put only half money. Okay, 100 rupee. So MU is also called as potential price, another name. And actual price is like horizontal curve. Every time the actual price remains same. And this particular shaded region, this is the region of consumer surplus. Consumer surplus looks like a triangle. Consumer surplus looks like a
Triangle.
henceforth, consumer surplus is also called as welfare triangle. Consumer surplus is also called as what? Clear? And remember, similar concept is also there. We can connect it with one more topic which we have already done. What is the general nature of demand curve? Supply. Point where demand and supply meets together is called as equilibrium. Clear up? Now, for a time being, I will just erase supply. Does this graph look similar to any other graph which we have discussed? Any similarities are there? Which graph? Just left only it is there, na? Consumer. So remember, area below demand curve and above price line. What is it? Area and above price line is called consumer. Suppose if I also write supply curve now. So this is supply curve. Area above supply curve and below price line is called producer surplus. This is consumer. Clear? This can be also a question. I'm expecting this. Earlier, now before change in syllabus, they have asked this. And there is one more small topic is there. If you just write a demand curve, and if they ask you this, area below demand curve is called total utility. What is it? Area below demand curve is called?
Total utility.
Total utility. Sir, can you teach ISO quant and ISO cost? Tomorrow, chapter 3 it will come. Because similar to indifference curve and budget line it is. Clear? That's it. This is consumer surplus theory. This is where the exam question will come from, consumer surplus theory. Anyone having doubt in consumer surplus theory? Done. Chalo, next indifference curve. Now we can't give it in terms of numbers. Rather we can give only rank or preferences. See, in indifference curve, now most of the questions are going to come from its characteristic features. Which one? See, indifference curve, bare minimum we should consider 2 commodities. How many commodities? Bare minimum 2 commodities. See, minimum 2 commodities and we have to completely spend our money on this 2 commodity. That means no concept of savings. First of all, limited income. Which income?
Limited income.
Within that limited income, I should buy combination of how many goods?
2 goods.
That means one in x-axis, another one in y-axis. Indifference curve will be like this, downward sloping convex curve. What is it? Downward sloping?
Convex.
Let's say product A, product B. If I have to increase the one consumption, I have to sacrifice the another consumption. So it is a downward sloping convex curve. What is it? Downward sloping?
Convex.
Okay, sir, just assume I have 100 rupees with me. Within this 100 rupee, I will buy, let's say, tea and I will buy biscuits. But after buying tea and biscuit, let's assume I bought 1 packet of biscuit and 1 cup of tea. But now I am realizing I wanted more cup of tea and less of biscuits. I didn't wanted 1 whole packet of biscuit. What should I do? Barter system. What is it?
Barter system.
And you can't measure it in terms of numbers. We can only give rank or preferences. What is it? Rank or? Clear? Now comes the characteristic. See, this is the general nature. Downward sloping curve from left to right, convex to the origin. But this is where exam questions will start. There are 6 characteristic features. How many?
6.
All 6 are important. See, indifference curve is downward sloping. Why it is downward sloping? Because of limited income. To increase consumption of one commodity, you need to sacrifice the consumption of another commodity. That is the reason it is downward sloping. Okay, sir, downward sloping we understood. Why it is convex? Why can't it be concave like this? Because of diminishing rate of substitution. What is it?
Diminishing rate.
Or it is also called as diminishing marginal rate of. Let me continue my same example. I have 100 rupees with me. Within that 100 rupee, I bought 1 cup of tea and 1 packet of biscuit. In that 1 packet of biscuit, there are 12 biscuits. How many biscuits?
12 biscuit.
Now I feel like, I wanted more of tea, less of biscuit. I found, let's say for example, Mukta. She agreed to give me a cup of tea and accept a packet of biscuit or some biscuits. Now I asked, I need 1 cup of tea. She said, okay, 4 biscuit. Okay, I gave. I sacrificed 4 biscuit. Now I only have how many biscuit with me?
8 biscuit.
Now I have 2 cup of tea. Now I want 1 more cup of tea. Now Shashikiran is like a teaholic, like alcoholic teaholic. Teetotaler, teaholic. Now this time I only have 5 biscuit with me. How many biscuit did I sacrifice now?
3.
Next I want 1 more cup of tea. Now how many biscuit did I sacrifice? 1 more cup of tea.
1.
That means, see, initially I sacrificed how many biscuit? Next term. Next term. Next term. That means any person for it matter, whenever he is sacrificing, his intention to sacrifice will increase going further or will it decrease? It will decrease. That is why diminishing. What is it called? So every time whenever we are sacrificing something, it will be always and always diminishing. That's the reason indifference curve is dash to the origin. Convex to the origin. It can never be concave. If it has to be concave, rate of substitution should be increasing, and it will never happen. That means first I will sacrifice 4, next to 5, next to 6, next to 7. By the way, you don't have so much of biscuits only. 4 plus 5, 9. 9 plus 6, 15. Where did you have 15 biscuits? You only had 12 biscuits. So remember, rate of substitution will always and always, what is it? Will be dash in nature. That's the reason indifference curve is also called as law of diminishing rate of substitution. Clear? And there are 2 scenarios. Only and only in these 2 scenarios, indifference curve will not be convex. What is it? Only in these 2 scenarios, indifference curve will not be
Convex.
Which are those 2 scenarios? Number 1, perfect substitutes. Which substitutes? Indifference curve will be downward sloping linear curve. Downward sloping?
Linear.
Perfect complementary, it will be L-shaped curve. Perfect complementary will be? Perfect substitutes will be? Downward sloping linear curve. But the general nature, always and always, the general nature of indifference curve will be downward sloping dash to the origin. Only in 2 scenarios it will not be convex. Which are those 2 scenarios? Number 1.
Perfect substitutes.
Number 2.
Perfect complementary.
In perfect complementary, what is the nature of indifference curve? L-shaped curve. In perfect substitutes, what is the nature of the curve? Downward sloping linear curve. What is it? Downward sloping? Understood? Clear? Only these are the 2 scenarios. Sir, I have difficulty in differentiating between indifference curve and budget line. Okay, don't worry, I will teach you now. Okay, done? Next, point number 3. See, point number 1, indifference curve is downward sloping from left to right. Indifference curve is dash to the origin, convex to the origin. Next, point number 3, there can be more than 1 indifference curve in the graph. If there is more than 1 indifference curve in the graph, we call it as a, and whichever indifference curve is away from the origin, what is it? Or completely towards which side? Right hand side. That will give higher level of satisfaction. That will give which level of satisfaction? Wait down. Exam question has only come from that area. I will show. Same to same graph they have asked. Chapter 2. Question number 86. With reference to the following indifference map, which of the following curve represents the higher level of satisfaction? Whichever is away from the origin or whichever is completely towards the right hand side. Clear? Understood? Next. Even though there are more than 1 indifference curve, they should never intersect with each other. What is it? They should Sir, why sir, what happens if they intersect with each other? Just now we said, now whichever is away from the origin, that will give dash level of satisfaction. But observe here, before intersection, IC2 was giving higher satisfaction. Let's assume that IC2 is a 200 rupees of income. IC1 is a 100 rupees of income. But after the intersection, IC1 is giving more satisfaction. How come? Both the indifference curve are different income levels, right? How can an 100 rupee income level provide more satisfaction than the 200 rupee income level of combination of goods? This leads to misconception of point number 3. That's the reason indifference curve should never intersect. What is it? Indifference curve should? Recently, from this only the question was asked. The same graph was asked. Wait, I will show. I think Jan or May attempt. Any one it was asked. Jan attempt maybe. Yeah, Jan attempt. Consider the indifference curve given below. What you can infer about the relationship between good X and good Y. See, this is good Y, this is good X. Here, point A, intersection is happening. Should IC curve intersect with each other?
No, sir.
They are logically absurd. See, the relationship between good A and good Y is logically incorrect. Absurd is incorrect. So they cannot intersect like this. So from the characteristic features only, most of the questions will come from the indifference curve. Clear? So remember, indifference curve, whichever is away from the origin, will give dash level of satisfaction. Higher level of satisfaction. Indifference curve should never intersect with each other. Clear? Next, indifference curve. Even though there are more than one Allah, they may be parallel or they may. Sir, what if they are not parallel? At any one point or the other, at end they will intersect like this, na? No. Because to increase the consumption of one, you are sacrificing the consumption of point number 1, limited income, na? That's the reason. It will not intersect even though if they are not parallel. See, first of all, there can be more than one. Yes, that is called indifference mark. Should they intersect? No. Should they be always parallel? No. They may be parallel or even though if they are not parallel, they will never intersect with each other. Next comes last but not the least. Indifference curve should never touch any of its axes because it is always a combination of how many good? If it is touching the y-axis, that means you are only and only consuming good B, you are not consuming. If it is touching the x-axis, you are only and only
Consuming good.
we are only consuming the good B here, we are not consuming the good A. Here we are only consuming good A, we are not consuming the good B. Clear?
Yes, sir.
So it should be always combination of how many good?
Two.
Is that clear? Understood? So this is indifference curve concept. And this is where characteristic feature is where we will get the most of the examination question from indifference curve. Clear? Till date 3 questions have come in past 6 attempts. In another 2 attempts, one already I showed na mu of x by mu of y, that question has come, and consumer surplus remaining questions have come. Budget line just 1 question. Till date just in the past 6 attempts just 1 question. So like this, from anywhere the questions can come. Clear? Let's go to the last topic of the day, budget. Let's continue the same example. 100 rupees I have. I need to buy product A and product B. Let's assume product A is 10 rupee, product B is 15 rupee. Now to consider what is my budget. Again, here also a combination of 2 goods, because when we are drawing a graph x-axis and y-axis, here we are not just speaking about satisfaction. So who was that? They were asking doubt here now. Shan Bhagavati. Yeah, please concentrate here. We are considering income level and price level. So in budget line, what are we considering? Income level and price level. So at the given income and at the given price of the goods and services, how much goods and services we can buy? In what combination we can buy? That means now I know that always a combination of how many commodity? But let's say extreme end we will identify. Suppose if I'm spending, 100 rupees becoming more, I will make it as 60 rupee for your better understanding. I will make it as 60 rupee. Let's assume I have 60 rupee. Product A is 10 rupee. How many units I can buy if I only spend on product A? 6 units. Do you agree? Next, if I buy only and only product B with the help of 60 rupees, how many units I can buy? 4 units. So I got to know the extreme end. 6 units, 4 units. Now I will connect this line. This is my budget line. Any point on this budget line, if I go and touch Allah, that will make me to spend my whole 60 rupees. Let's say I'm going and touching here. 3 units of A, 2 units of B. What is it? 3 units of A? 3 units of A. 3 into 10. How much I will spend? 30. 2 into 15. How much? 30 plus 30. Entire 60 rupees spent. Any point on the budget line, I will spend the complete money. Any point below the budget line, that means I'm also spending, I'm also saving. That is called underutilization. What is it?
Underutilization.
See, let's assume that 2 units of A, 1 unit of B. 2 unit of A, 20 rupee, 1 unit of B, 15 rupee. 20 plus 15, 35. Still 25 rupee savings, underutilization. But any point beyond budget line is not possible. What is it? Any point beyond budget line is that clear? So, that is not possible with the given income level. Within that 60 rupee, let's assume I need 4 units of A and 3 units of B. 4 units of A, 40 rupee. 3 units of B is also. Do I have 85 rupees with me? That's not possible. Over exploitation, that is. Clear? Any point on the budget line. What is it? Any point?
On the budget line.
Will make me to spend the whole income. Any point below the budget line?
Save.
Any point beyond the budget line? Over exploitation. Clear? Now this budget line can also shift to RHS. It can also shift to. So what is the reason? Due to change in price? Due to change in? Okay. Reason for RHS. Either income of a consumer should increase, or if not, price of the product should decrease. Reason for LHS. Reverse. Either income of a consumer should decrease, or else price of the product should increase. Now same to same, we have taken one example here in the class, how it will go to RHS, how it will come to LHS. But this logic is important. So when will budget line change? Due to change in price, or due to change in income, or due to change in both? What is it due to change in? See, sometimes there is no rule that prices of both the commodity has to change. Prices of any one commodity will change, other commodity will not at all change. See, in such a cases, there will be only one-sided shift. Which sided?
One-sided.
Now, let's say product B prices are decreasing. What is it? Product B prices are? But A prices did not change. Now, there is a RHS shift. Which side shift?
RHS.
Only and only towards the product B, not towards the product A. So, this is also possible. Or, sir, can it be opposite? One product price can go up, another product price can come down. Yes, possibilities are there. So, let's assume this was the initial budget line. So here now, this product prices has gone down, this product prices have gone up. See, like this it can happen. So here there is a RHS shift, here there is a clear, understood. So this brings to the equilibrium concept of ordinal approach. And this first statement is actually wrong. IC curve should be tangent to budget line. It is not budget line tangent to IC. IC should be tangent to. That means there are more than one indifference curve now. That indifference curve should be tangent with budget line. Tangent means it should just touch. What is it? It should not cut. Here observe, in IC1 it is cutting. But in IC2 it is just touching. Can you observe here? And at the point of this equilibrium, MRS should be equal. That means both the commodities are having equal sacrificing ratio. Which ratio?
Equal sacrificing ratio.
This is ordinal approach equilibrium. From this also the question will come in exam. Clear? Understood. So now let me ask you the questions only from equilibrium concept. LDMU equilibrium. What is LDMU equilibrium? TU maximum MU. In consumer surplus theory, there are three equilibriums. Single goods, price equal to, in case of two commodity, mu of x by price of x equals mu of y by price of y. More than two commodities, same formula until mu of n by price of n. Clear? Now, in ordinal approach, we didn't have a separate equilibrium under the budget line, separate equilibrium under indifference curve, both put together. See here, IC should be tangent to budget line. It should be interchange, these two. IC should be tangent to budget line. At the point of tangency, dash should be equal. MRS or ROS should be equal. Rate of substitution should be equal. We have to consume in the equal proportion. Which proportion? By this entire chapter 2 revision comes to an. Clear?
Yes, sir.
So we'll go to the exam questions. Chapter 1 also will finish it off, and then we'll wind up for the day. So tomorrow, still chapter 5 we could not able to finish off today. That's fine. So tomorrow we'll go with 3, 4 and 5. We'll finish it off. Clear out. So revise and come. See what happens, when you're coming to this class, already your first round of revision is done. Whatever doubts you have, whatever you're unable to understand, whatever MCQs you have, let me say not having a clarity, that you should come up with. That you should be doing from tomorrow. Is that clear? Chalo, we'll go to the MCQs. We'll finish it off. Okay, when you find chapter 1 also, stop me there. Chapter 1 also we didn't do. Since it was easy questions. Already done, taken care. Income elasticity, taken care. Conspicuous, taken care. Which of the following feature does not relates to the... By the way, what are the central problems of economy? For whom to produce, what provision has to be made for growth and development? Did we had when to produce? No. Next, which of the following areas are related to consumer behavior, factor pricing, behavior of the firm? These are micro. External value of currency, exchange rate, that belongs to macro. Consumer sovereignty is the feature. Which of the following economic system? That is capitalistic economy. Mixed economy in the real world comprises of both market as well as... Okay, the right to work is guaranteed, but the choice of occupation gets restricted. Select the correct option which relates to the above statement. Absence of customer choice. Where is that? Here, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, how many questions? So, 5 questions are going to come from the chapter 1. That's it. Next. We'll go from the first. Okay, arc method done, unitary done, point method done, this also done. Done, already taken care. Cross elasticity done. Chapter 1, laissez-faire approach. What do you mean by that? Very minimal intervention of the government or regulations of an economic activity. Done. Consumer surplus. What we are ready to pay over what we... Movie ticket example. Next, predominance of bureaucracy and resulting in inefficiency and delay. Bureaucracy, that means hierarchy system and all, MP, MLA, that comes in socialistic economy the most. Match the following. Capitalistic, high degree of socialistic economy, also called as command economy. Mixed economy encourages entrepreneurship and risk taking. Which of the following is a normative statement? Normative means which gives suggestions in this sphere. The government, see, I said every time the word should only is not a normative. It depends upon the statement. Whatever statement is given over their explanation here, government should provide health care for. This is a suggestion given. What is it? Next, which of the following is not covered in? That comes under macroeconomics. Next, precedent of property rights over human rights. We don't have human rights. What do we have? Right to property, property rights. Where is it? Capitalistic economy. This is one more question. See, I forgot to say this. Why I usually ask my students to read ICM material like a newspaper is, I said some 5 questions in every paper from nook and corner they will pick questions. See, some economists they would have given their opinions and it is there. For example, Schumpeter, In chapter 3 also there are some concepts like this relationship between input and output. See, like this, there are certain concepts. Some economists have given their point of view, their opinions. Even that is given in a bold letter. Which letter? Bold. In the ICA material, in bold letters, they would have given some informations. Now, at least read that. From that, now, one or the other question in out of all the 10 chapters, now, any one question from that bold letters they are asking. And this is one such question. See, according to Pigu, modern business activities are based on anticipation and expectations of the, that means consumer sovereignty concept. Whatever they are expecting, whatever they are anticipating, we are going to perform as per that. That is modern economic system. Which economic system? Modern. This is as per AC Pigu. Clear up. And he was the person who also said that, not AC Pigu, Robertson, economists must be neutral between ends. What is it? Economists must be? Neutral. That's it. Next, September 25. See here. An ice cream shop is planning to expand its business. Which shop? Ice cream company. Only that one company, na? One company, micro or macro? Micro. Only that one company is planning to expand. Before making the decision, it studies various economic factors such as consumer preferences, pricing, employee wages, ideal location. See, after leaving all this pricing, employee wages, ideal location and all, now people gets confused. Or macro. By the way, for which company? One company. Is it for whole ice cream industry? No. It is only for one. So micro economics. Next up, which of the following statement is true in respect to the? They are asking which is about which economy? Relatively inequality of income distribution. No, socialistic is equal distribution. Freedom from hunger is guaranteed, but consumer sovereignty gets. Yes. Next, market forces have a major role. Price mechanism, planning mechanism, nothing, full CPA. Next, buyers will ultimately determine. Consumer sovereignty totally restricted. Option B is the answer. This one, statement 2 is the answer. Next up, the important feature of. See, I said now most question comes from unit 2, unit 2, unit 2. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 questions. The consumer is in at the point where price line. By the way, where did we study this price line? Budget line. Budget line. Price line is also called as price line is tangent with which curve? Budget line and price, that is by price line are one and the same. So do not get confused. Next up, how does the increase in income? Okay, already we have done this. Okay, taken care. The concept of consumer surplus is closely related to below the demand curve, above the price line. Which concept? The slope of the dash curve is determined by the of how many goods? Based on their dash ratio. See, 100 rupees I have, product A, product B, based on this price ratio, na? We have to mark, we have to decide the slope. That's it. Next, May 25. Taken care, taken care, taken care. The rate at which consumer is prepared to dash one commodity to another commodity. What is that rate of exchange? Rate of substitution, or also called as another name of rate of substitution. I said the indifference curve is dash to the origin, convex to the origin. Why it is always convex to the origin? Diminishing rate of, or also called as diminishing marginal rate of substitution. Done. Taken care, taken care, taken care, taken care, taken care, taken care. Command economy, another name. Which of the following is not correct about the business economics with reference to the? I said now, economics is a applied branch. Business economics is applied branch. Economics is a broader one. Inside that comes a business economics. This is not true. Next. Microeconomic theory does not include demand analysis, forecasting, product cost, inventory management. All three are micro, but stages of business cycle is macro. Scope of business economics, I have shown you now. I say material, that one. Which of the following is not a merit of a? They are asking not a. Is it collective ownership? Everyone is owning the property. Capitalistic economy, private people will own. Collective ownership comes in socialistic, where so collective ownership is not the one. That's it. Buyers will ultimately determine which goods and services will be produced and in what quantity. That is called as. Which of the following is not one of the four basic problems? What to produce, for whom to produce, what provision? Did we had something called as where to produce? Next, normative statement. Once again, see, this is what my students now, full intelligent fellow, sir, whenever should comes, that is on, not every time. In my classroom discussion papers, now I have given twisters there also. Next, which of the following does not describe the nature of? It is normative in nature. Yes, it gives suggestions, taking right decisions at right time. It is an art. Yes, it also incorporates element of macro. No, it doesn't incorporate macro. It incorporates micro, but it is abstract and only theoretical. No, both are answers actually. B as well as D, both are answers. But when you compare it, definitely that is not theoretical. It is pragmatic in approach. Which approach? Pragmatic. But here it incorporates elements of. They have given analysis, not economics. Microeconomics, macroeconomics is what we speak about. But here they have spoken about analysis. But we may consider the macroeconomic, but not for a decision making. What is it? Not for a? For a decision making, what do we consider? Micro. So that is why we are taking option B, not option D. Excess of price which customer is willing to pay rather than go. Consumer. Already that's taken care. Done. That's it. By this, we are done for the day. Clear? So tomorrow we'll be doing which topics? 3, 4 and 5. Clear? So 3, 4 and 5. So kindly revise it and come. And whichever topics you feel that is little difficult, those let me know. I will go ahead. Little detailed. ISOQuant tomorrow. Okay, sir, I have difficulty in indifference curve and budget line. Already I thought na. All chapters, but when I see the questions, I am unable to answer it. See, first when you are, let's say, who is that? Prime P3R2. Even names are weird, man, here. See, first understand why you are making it wrong. See, don't go with impulsive answering and all. Only when you know the answer, you attend it. If at all you don't do this inky, pinky, ponky and all, it will not work. Many of them will do that. Even though if they don't know, they will try to attend it. That is the danger. That is the disaster. Don't do that. See, whenever you feel like that, Allah, before answering it, open your book, read the concept, refer which concept is that, and then mark the answer for initial few questions. Okay, chalo, you can leave. Chalo, bye bye. We'll meet you guys tomorrow at same time, 4 o'clock. Yeah, bye bye.